God's work, God's work, God's work. Not the hard work, but the God's work. All right. Double tap that screen on the way in the door. It says here, live. He's back. Trump holds the Maga rally. Yeah, out there in hold on for 1 second. I got to cut this other phone. Yeah. Trump holds this rally. I know everybody was waiting for this, man. Some of y'all, the Trump supporters was waiting for it. Matter of fact, everybody's waiting for this because nobody love a Trump rally more than the Trump haters. You understand where I'm coming from? Now, let's get to the work. All right, this rally is over here in Montana and Bozeman. All right. Whole lot going on. You got the black stuff going on. We got the white stuff going on. We got the Yara stuff going on. All right, let's get right to the show, man. I want y'all to just get right into this, man. Trump is be speaking at 10 o'clock. Right now, we got to talk about how he clapped at these people, these reporters, man. But this fake news, man. The fake news is crazy, man. At the press conference, all right? Let's go. Share this video.
To keep making viral content for us by trying to say crazy stuff about Donald Trump, by trying to threaten.
Now this is the Office of Tatum. It says here, Trump claims fake news reporters at Mar-A-Lago press conference. I'm going to show y'all the history that you know, some of the stuff that y'all thought was shocking. I just called it God's work back in the days when he first started running. When y'all just, you know, when y'all really was on Donald Trump's hiney.
Them by lying on them. Then the true Trump
lying on him. Hey, rap song, you heard that Donald Trump in it. I'm digressing.
Come out. The Trump that we love. The one that talked more than anything. That's why he won in 2016. Come on, Trump. He back. Wrote a clip.
Are you worried at all about the size of Harris's crowds?
Oh, give me a break. Listen, I had 107,000 people in New Jersey. You didn't report it. I'm so glad you asked. What did she have yesterday? 2,000 people? If I ever had 2,000 people, you'd say my campaign is finished.
They'll slay him.
It's so dishonest, the press. And here's a great example. I had in Michigan recently 25,000 people, and 25,000 people we just couldn't get them in. We had in Harrisburg 25,000 people, and 20,000 people couldn't get in. We had so many. Nobody ever mentions that. When she gets 1,500 people, and I saw it yesterday on ABC, which they said, oh, the crowd was so big. I have 10 times, 20 times, 30 times the crowd size.
And they don't say shit about that.
And no, they never say the crowd was big. That's why I'm always saying, turn around the cameras. I'm so glad you asked that. I think it's so terrible when you say, well, she has 1,500 people, 1,000 people, and they talk about, oh, the enthusiasm. Let me tell you, we have the enthusiasm. Okay?
Mr. President, you have not had a public campaign event for nearly a week now.
Lies.
Tomorrow you'll be in Montana, which is
lies. He hasn't had a rally. He has more rallies than any president I've ever known.
Not a swing state. Some of your allies have expressed concern that you're not taking this race seriously, particularly at a time where there is enthusiasm.
Thank you. What a stupid question. There we go.
A week now. Tomorrow you'll be in Montana, which is not a swing.
You know what? Some of y'all people that act shocked, some of y'all that be having these oh my God moments when y'all hear somebody give a response, an appropriate response, matter of fact.
State. Some of your
appropriate response. Y'all get so caught in your feelings like, wow, did you hear what he said? Listen, did you hear what comes out of your family's house? You know what I mean? Like your grandmother would scold you worse than this. This is the least you could get for the disrespect.
I tell you, we have the enthusiasm. Okay?
Mr. President, you have.
Now, the disrespect I'm talking about is the disrespect that she about to deliver right here. I hope we keep on slamming these reporters.
You have not had a public campaign event for nearly a week now. Tomorrow you'll be in Montana, which is not a swing state.
Dude just had a whole sit down with Aiden Ross. It went super viral. Kamala can't get 2,000 people in a room. You know what I'm saying?
Some of your allies have expressed concern that you're not taking this race seriously, particularly at a time where there is enthusiasm on the other side. Why haven't you been campaigning this week?
Because I'm leading by a lot, and because I'm letting their convention go through, and I am campaigning a lot. I'm doing tremendous amounts of taping here. We have commercials that are at a level I don't think that anybody's ever done before. Plus,
Boy got shot, beat a whole charge, all type of mess going on.
in certain cases, I see many of you in the room where
I know something. No, I'm gonna get back to this because this is the president. I love going back and showing y'all how a lot of this shit be starting. Because some of y'all like moving the goalposts. Y'all like doing that devil work, you know. And y'all act like y'all don't see, or y'all don't. Matter of fact, not that y'all don't see. It's like y'all just conveniently forget history. Conveniently, but let me wake y'all up.
But she said she was trying. Look, Bloomberg made a fool out of himself last night. He choked. He's another one. He's going, oh, I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Don't ask me the question, please. I look at my wife. I said, let's send him a little note. It's not so easy up there to do what I did, right?
Let me remind y'all, it's not too easy to do what I do up here either. Get the likes up. Double tap the screen. Share this video, matter of fact. You know, let's get this video out there today, man. Let's go there. This is when he first came on the scene. Look, he was hitting hard.
Not so easy. But this woman who's a third rate, fourth rate, she's been with everybody. Every year she's like with a different group, but I won't use her name because we'll make her too famous. It actually plays to their advantage, but she's third rate.
The people that say, y'all kissing Donald Trump's ass because he gave y'all stimulus checks. I think people were kissing his ass before he gave a dime up. How do you think he became president, dummy?
And she's on the lowest rated show on Fox, Neil Cavuto. So that's why. So she said,
you want to know why I like speaking Trump? Because he talked like people that I understand.
Donald Trump didn't get good ratings. He didn't do well in the polls.
It's fake news.
He said he didn't do well in the debates. She said that we were defeated in the debates. Well, I defeated crooked Hillary every time. And
with crooked Hillary, loaded your boat a little bit better. Wouldn't crooked Hillary. Y'all remember crooked Hillary, right? With crooked Hillary, would you choose crooked Hillary over crooked Kamala?
By a lot.
I mean, answer both.
So,
I like that. Crooked Kamala. If y'all like crooked Kamala, that name, let me know. Oh, they hate when they see black people in the crowd. It's crazy. I love it though.
The relationship between this president,
this part right here is the part where I really start saying, yo, you know what? Y'all playing with a contender.
and the press was often
This is like 2020, I think, 2019.
contentious.
About Biden, what can you do on Biden?
look, Biden and his son are stone cold crooked, and you know it. His son walks out with millions of dollars. The kid knows nothing.
They were surprised to hear this type of real shit.
You know it, and so do we. Go ahead, ask a question.
But the question, sir, was what did you want President Zelensky to do about Vice President Biden and his son Hunter?
Oh man, that's that Gemini shit about to come out of him right now. This is that Gemini shit about to pop out. Watch his responses, dude.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, it was just a follow-up of what I just asked you, sir.
Listen, you ready? We have the president of Finland. Ask him a question.
I have one for him. I just wanted to follow up on the one that I asked you, which
Did
was,
you hear
what
me?
did you want
Did you
him
hear
to-
me?
Yes,
Ask
sir.
him a question.
I will, but
I'm giving you a long answer.
Yo, if this was a jail scene, I'm gonna tell you something. That dude would have been washing his fucking underwears after this. This is how well he G-checked them. And you wanna know why he G-checked them that way? Ladies and gentlemen, double tap screen, get the lights up. But Exhibit A, look at this guy's top of his fucking head. It looks like he was standing in front of a high-powered fan. It blew all of his fucking hair off the top of his head, and his sense went along with it. This dude looked like he has the early stages of cancer. No disrespect to the victims of that, right? This dude looks like he was in a high-speed chase with the police in a drop top. Yeah, this dude right here, you know, he got appropriate business. Watch how Trump, watch how Trump dog walk him. Like, yo, you asked me dumb shit. Here you go.
Biden and his son Hunter.
Like you asking me about Hunter Biden as if y'all ain't seen him put that glass dick on his mouth and just smoke it all up. That's what this nigga done. He damn near rolled his eyes at this dude just now.
President Zelensky to do about Vice President Biden.
What's his response?
And his son Hunter.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, I was.
Oh boy, this is some Gemini shit. Get the likes up. Double tap the screen.
Just a follow up of what I just asked you, sir.
Listen, you ready? We have the president of Finland. Ask him a question.
I have one for him. I just wanted to follow up on the one that I asked you, which
Trump speaks at 10. I bet you. He throw the receipts out there for Kamala told him he didn't want to debate. Yeah, right. It's about to get spooky today, y'all. I got it right here.
Did you hear
What
me?
did you want
Did you
him
hear
to
me?
Yes,
Ask
sir.
him a question.
I will, but
I've given you a long answer. Ask this gentleman a question. Don't be rude.
no, sir, I don't want to be rude. I just wanted you to have a chance to answer the question that I asked
I've
you.
answered everything. It's a whole hoax. And you know who's playing into the hoax? People like you and the
That part.
fake news media that we
Want to be rude.
You knew that the question that you was about to answer was going to trigger some shit, and yet you still fucking asked it. So here's your answer. You act stupid. You play stupid games. You get stupid fucking presents. All right.
Just wanted you to have a chance to answer the question that I asked
I've
you.
answered everything.
Rewards.
It's a whole hoax. And you know who's playing into the hoax? People like you and the fake news media that we have in this country. And I say in many cases, the corrupt media, because you're corrupt. Much of the media in this country is not just fake.
Dead serious, man. Look at his face. This is what made me fuck with Trump, man. Like, y'all corrupt, man. Y'all committing treason, man.
Answered everything. It's a whole hoax. And you know who's playing into the hoax? People like you and the fake news media that we have in this country.
That's why y'all so scared. That's why y'all come over here talking that Project 2025 shit. You want to know why? Because one of the things, y'all not worried about somebody becoming a dictator. Who gives a fuck? Long as you eat, right? You know what y'all really give a fuck about? Y'all really give a fuck about him coming into office and holding y'all motherfuckers accountable for the bullshit that y'all be putting out there. Real talk. Without receipts. Just like when they start putting the CDC disclaimers under people's videos and shit like that. They're gonna do the same shit. You out here talking dumb shit, you know what I mean? Like you're not even gonna get to the lawsuit process because you're not gonna be able to get on the internet. You're not gonna be able to avoid. Once you get known to be a liar, once you're known as a liar, that's it. You know what I'm saying? Revoke his pass. We'll try him out in another fucking 10 years. How about that? What does that mean? You get on the internet, your ass going to jail. I think that's a good look. I think that some of y'all in this sector need to take your ass, you need to be locked the fuck up in somebody's cage. You know what I mean? Because you act like animals, some of y'all. You feel me? You say anything, y'all hurt anybody, y'all will break anybody down. You will know the facts, but yet still pump a lie against a person just because you don't like them. You can't control your emotions. That seems like half of the liberal motherfuckers I talk to. Most of these people can't sit down and give you a legitimate conversation. They want to fight, they want to argue, and they want to lie. They want to lie. They want to lie. They want to punch you and hold. They want to punch you and make you tie your hands behind your back. Hell no. We need laws in place that's going to stop y'all from saying anything that you want without proof. Facto. You know what I mean? Entertainment. The entertainment I'm used to, maybe because I'm half a century old. The entertainment I used to consume ain't have nothing to do with lying on people. I used to watch shit like Martin, The Love Boat, you know, Dukes of Hazzard. Speaking of Dukes of Hazzard, double tap screen, we're going to get back to that later.
Country.
I want to show y'all why my audience, the people that rock with me, this is my justification. I just like somebody that talk in the way where I understand. That's the reason why I didn't really go to church. Because thou shalt have it what? fuck is they talking about? I have no clue what they talking about. This guy here, I know what he's talking about.
And I say in many cases, the corrupt media, because you're corrupt. Much of the media in this country is not just fake, it's corrupt. And you have some very fine people too. Great journalists, great reporters, but.
And then they had the nerve, CNN and everybody else. Like, what gives him the nerve? Like, remember that? He's saying that the news is fake. He's saying the news is fake. It is fake. It is fake. It's not based off of facts. It's all opinion. It's written out. It's scripted. Don't you know that they got a video village in every news station? I worked in television for 10 fucking years. I can tell you how it goes. Even the reality shows are really not reality. They are scripted, just like the news. All right? Descriptive writing. Explosive titles. What are we doing? Trump blasts the media. Did he actually blast them? No. You might as well just call all this shit the fake news if it's opinionated, unless it's a .net. I mean a .gov, or excuse me, a .gov. Straight up, man. So yeah, a lot of this news is fake. Yeah, they're reporting on real things, but they added fake flavor to it. You understand where I'm coming from? Like this dude just tried to slip my man Trump. Know you about to trigger him, but yet you come there to trigger him and throw him off. While you got the president of Finland sitting right there. Man, talk to him. That's basically what he told you. He told you politely, get the fuck out my face. Go Trump. Type 1 if you're on that Trump train. Let's get to the business.
The media in this country is not just fake, it's corrupt. And you have some very fine people too. Great journalists, great reporters, but to a large extent, it's corrupt and it's fake. Ask the president of Finland a question, please.
Okay, I'll move on now.
Did you know that in Texas, rifles can be carried in public without a license? Whereas in Florida, no open carrying is...
They talking about they want to take niggas, people.
Taking on big...
And go tell that to Chicago. And then they was mad that they said that the teachers want to possess weapons in the school. The fuck, man, and my mother comes from education. Mommy, get the gap. Get the strap, ma. Because these kids, the way they playing right now, they'll come and mow the whole school down. Don't you think if somebody was strapped during a lot of those tragedies that happened, yo, that wouldn't happen. Not against no 16-year-old with a bazooka gun. You know what I mean? You're gonna get one of them old fat OGs, hear something pop off in the lunch area. He gonna have mayonnaise all on his face, all fat and just out of shape. But he gonna have that joint on him. He gonna be like, you gonna hear that shit one time, he gonna jump on the floor. I'm telling you, bald and receding hair with the curl looking like Richard Simmons. You know what I mean? That dude's gonna save your kids, the rest of them kids. Yeah, the first might have hit 2 or 3 people, but trust me, the gym teacher's gonna put your little wild ass animal of a child down. Come into somebody's school tearing shit up, and then y'all talk about the teachers is wrong because they want to possess guns. Why not? The teachers ain't the one that's acting crazy out here. Unless they fucking the student. In that case, it would be like fucking the animal, because at the end of the day, man, no disrespect, kids can just say that they want to be an animal in a couple of years, and we let these people take over an animal, ma. You know what I'm saying? And you will go to jail if you say that motherfucker ain't. All right? I don't like that type of world.
Tech. Trump pulls no punches in his critique of Google.
The head of Google, who's a great gentleman, called us and he apologized. I don't know where the press got their fake news, but they got it someplace. But as you know, this is from Google. They put out a release, and you guys can figure it out yourselves and how that got out. And I'm sure you'll apologize. But it would be great if we could really give the news correctly. It would be so wonderful.
That moment when the Polish First Lady keeps everyone guessing with her handshake response.
Yeah, she don't know etiquette, because I as I recall, she tries to Trump puts his hand out to give her a handshake, and she just goes right to the woman, to his wife. Man got so much finesse. Yo, Donald Trump is the flyest president ever to hit American soil. You heard? It's just a fact, man. You know what I mean? Like, I can see him in the middle of a barbershop conversation because he's going to tell you the real shit. And I'm going to show you facts. Everybody, if you hear from that vertical live stream, we shouldn't have that many likes. We should have way more likes. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up. If you're on that Trump train, type 1 in the chat. Share this video. All right? It's about to get funky. Trump speaks at 10, but we on bullshit right now. All right, so let me get back to what happened yesterday at this press conference, man, which I think is disrespectful because they keep on trying to come at him. They keep on trying to come from him. See, let me explain you something about Trump, man. As much as y'all talk shit about what my boy be out here doing and saying, right? Trump is a laid-back type of dude. The only way you're going to get him to act up is if you keep bothering him. They keep on bothering this dude. Why they keep bothering him for? Why they keep bothering Trump over everybody else? This is why.
I'm speaking to you on phone.
At a time where there is.
All right, my bad.
You say, well, she has 1,500 people, 1,000 people, and they talk about, oh, the enthusiasm. Let me tell you, we have the enthusiasm. Okay?
Mr. President, you have not had a public campaign event for nearly a week now. Tomorrow you'll be in Montana, which is not a swing state. Some of your allies have expressed concern that you're not taking this race seriously, particularly at a time where there is enthusiasm on the other side. Why haven't you been campaigning this week?
Because I'm leading by a lot and because I'm letting their convention go through. And I am campaigning a lot. I'm doing tremendous amounts of taping here. We have commercials that are at a level I don't think that anybody's ever done before. Plus, in certain cases, I see many of you in the room where I'm speaking to you on phones, I'm speaking to radio, I'm speaking to television.
Thank you.
Television's coming over here. Excuse me, what are we doing right now? She's not doing any news conference. You know why she's not doing it? Because she can't do a news conference. She doesn't know how to do a news conference. She's not smart enough to do a news conference.
Likes all the way up. Double tap the screen. You should see a thumb pop up. Boom. If that don't work for you, go to the 3 dots at the top right. Hit the like button. If you're on that Trump train, type 1. And the question for now, until the first hour, is Hillary, does Hillary excite you? You know what I mean? Will Hillary turn this shit up a little better?
And I'm sorry, we need smart people, please.
Let me just say this. And don't y'all think it's funny that they trying to put that in? Trump been traveling and campaigning I don't know how many times. He got shot and kept campaigning and kept traveling and selling out of venues after he got shot. I mean, if the man want to slow down a little bit after he almost was assassinated because the Secret Service can't protect him, dang, we can give him some credit. God dang. Can he say, hey, I'm chilling a little bit till y'all figure out the Secret Service before I get killed out here? Oh, your allies are worried that you can't. Kamala been to 2 places.
2.
This broad went to 2 places. And she
2 places.
I'm not gonna. Let me finish this.
I don't disrespect my show, y'all. But I need y'all to get the likes. Likes should be past 100, man. You know, I'll literally end this one and then come back at 10 o'clock. You know what I mean? And do God's work. All right. Get the likes up. Double tap that screen, fellas, ladies. If you're Trump training, I'm about to get to the comments in a second. Really, I'm just on go right now. I'm not paying attention to the comments. I actually got them off. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that's normally here, salute to y'all, but it's time for business. All right. Oh, Sha Banks, aka Sha Franks. 1048 West 37th Street. Ooh, baby. Don't you go knocking door. Yo, you better stop playing, bro. Before your information get out there, son.
There's been some discussion.
See that? As soon as I talk about somebody on the they're gone. They don't care about y'all, man. You're weak.
Around Vice President Harris's relationship with Willie Brown, former mayor of San Francisco, and how that might have intersected with her career trajectory. So I'm just wondering.
Talking about Willie Brown. Now, y'all know Judge Joe Brown blew this shit out the water with Candace Owens. Candace Owens went DEFCON 3 and blew the shit up.
You followed that discussion at all?
Well, I know Willie Brown very well. In fact, I went down in a helicopter with him. We thought maybe this is the end. We were in a helicopter going to a certain location together, and there was an emergency landing. This was not a pleasant landing, and Willie was, he was a little concerned. So I know him pretty well. I mean, I haven't seen him in years, but he told me terrible things about her. But this is what you're telling me anyway, I guess. But he had a big part in what happened with Kamala. But he I don't know, maybe he's changed his tune, but he was not a fan of hers very much at that point.
If you don't know who Willie Brown is, he was smashing and dashing with Kamala Harris, and he admitted that his affair with Kamala Harris gave her benefits and helped her go up in the rank that she was in, or at least get a promotion. He said the sexual relationship he had with her benefited Kamala Harris's career. Now, if Donald Trump would have done something like that, they call him all kind of nasty dogs, and she can lay on her back and hike it up, and we supposed to not talk about it. No, she was a floozy.
She could throw her pussy all over Washington, you know what I'm saying? But he can't grab, you know what I mean? Knock it off.
At least what people are saying. I don't know. I didn't know Kamala Harris. She wasn't my type. I wouldn't even talk to Kamala Harris. If I saw her in college, I wouldn't talk to her. But
if you know, respectfully, if you would have smashed that, you know what I'm saying, type 1 in the chat, please.
I'd be running after the
No, type A in the chat. Don't type 1. Don't dirty up my you know,
football players. Anyway, only reason I'm saying it because y'all can go after this man's past and his sexual behaviors and divorces and stuff, and then Kamala out there with her knees dirty, and y'all we.
Shout out to the Officer Tatum. He said with her knees dirty, with the pads on. That's crazy.
Like we can't talk about because she a woman. Shut the front door.
Abortion ballot referendum. Would you support?
Would you repeat that question, please?
I can
You have to speak up.
Herb said he passed. Smash it past, y'all.
Yes, sir. I said
It's a hard rule.
Let's not even get this. Let's not turn this into that. I would love to, man, but it's too early. Maybe about, you know what I'm saying? Maybe about 9 o'clock.
Because it's very big if you want. This is worth $18 million. So I said.
AR-15 gun at all changed your impression of people's access to that weapon?
No, I didn't.
Oh man, God's lizard said, hey, messing with them lot lizards. Double tap screen, let's get the likes up. Let's not forget that. Pay your way.
Look, if you take away guns, she wants to take away everyone's gun. If you take away guns, you can't do it because people need the guns for protection. Now, entertainment, they want it, hunting, they want, different things, but they need weapons for protection in this country. People.
How's the con artist, Clay? How's the con artist? Did he what? Like I told you, man, before he gave the stimulus checks up, people always loved Trump. Did he go around New York and America passing out $100 bills and telling people, yo, like me, recognize me, or any of that? Nah, man, some people just got it. That's all it is. Some people got it and some people don't got it. That's why I put, was Hillary, did Hillary excite you more than Kamala? Let's keep it real. In the last 4 years, what have y'all said about Kamala? Y'all have it been crickets about Kamala. We don't hear shit about her. We don't know what she did. You ask one of these people, yo, what has Kamala contributed to the economy or anything? You can't ask about anything. Oh man.
Live out in the woods and they're not going to have a gun. If you look at
Wanda, what's up, baby girl?
there's some countries.
One, I see you in that chat, man.
I don't want to get them in trouble, but some countries have actually gone the opposite way. They had very strong gun laws, and now they have gone the opposite way, where they allowed people.
Yeah, letting the people strap up prevents Yo, listen, somebody come to your door and they see the AK pointing at them. Which direction do you think they're going to go? Forward or backwards?
Have guns, where in one case they encourage people to go out and get guns, and crime is down 29%.
Israel.
And remember this, what is the toughest gun law in the United States?
Oh, they talking about the iron defense system around the whole entire United States. Oh yeah, that Agenda 4047, we're going to crack that code too. We're also going to be talking, you know what, today I'm going super black. Later on, I'm going super black. You know how black I'm going? How black? Listen, I'm going so black that they're going to think Wesley Snipes was light-skinned. We're gonna go to the platinum plan. I gotta break that down. I gotta let the black people know exactly what they giving you. Straight up, so you can know. You say that, what are they gonna do for black people? We're gonna talk about that.
Chicago.
I got an actual pamphlet of what they're gonna do.
On July 4th, 117 people were
Gonna lock them all up. Nah,
shot and 17 died.
Salute to Joe Biden.
The toughest gun laws in the United States are in the city of Chicago. You know that.
And look at where they at.
Yeah, we trying to get in that algorithm now. Double tap the screen, get the likes up, and share the video. The more y'all share the video, the more YouTube will send it out. Double tap the screen, the more likes you put up there, the more they'll send it out. That's how YouTube is. You scratch my back.
Now, Donald Trump had a longer presentation of this, and we just compiled like some of the highlights. We'll put a link somewhere where you can go watch the whole thing. But, trying to ban guns and all this stuff, man, it's easily defeatable if Donald Trump can get into a debate and be substantive against Kamala Harris, because, she say universal background checks. The guy that tried to shoot Trump, he would have passed the background check. There's a whole bunch of other people that would have passed the background check. The kid in Uvalde would have passed the background check.
Right.
The guy in Las Vegas that shot all those people at the Jason Aldean concert, he would have passed the background check. I mean, you can go down the list. People get nutty off record. They can go and buy a gun. So it's not gonna the universal background. You already have to go. When you go buy a gun, if you don't have a CCW, you already have to do a federal background check. I've done plenty of them because I never had a CCW and never needed one. And in the state of Arizona, you can open carry. You don't need a permit. And you got to do a background check. If you're a felon, you know what felons do? They don't go buy the gun at the store. They go buy a stolen gun. You know all those shootings in Chicago with those strict gun laws? How do they get so many shootings? Stolen guns. You know what? Murder is against the law. Drive-by shooting is against the law.
That part, you know what I'm saying?
Charging a firearm in the city limits, more than likely is against
that
the law.
whole Holocaust going on in Chicago alone.
They don't give a. How many times we got to say that? They don't give a F.
They don't.
You know, when you go, we're going to implement gun laws. Turn your guns in. People that don't want to go to jail will turn their guns in. The people that don't give a about life or death, they ain't turn no guns in. If you want to do a drive-by tonight, he gonna say,
yeah.
You think the dude in the ride with his homies, they ride down the street?
He's not lying. He's not lying, man. If y'all say turn all the guns in, let me just keep it real, man. They couldn't even listen. They came to the hood and they went to every hood. And they said, turn your guns in. We're going to give you cash. Bro, dudes is not even taking cash to get their guns up. That don't do nothing. You don't defund, man. You don't defund no police, and you don't take people guns. Trust me, man. In my bandit days, you would have had to need a fucking bazooka. I'm telling you. If me and my boys would have came for you, it's just that simple. Some people are savages out here, man. Real talk. I think he speaks about people that live like in the woods and all that.
Street bumping, we're gonna ride on these fools. Let's go pull up on op over there. You think they driving? The news come on. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. That's a sports center. But anyway, the news come on. The government has banned firearms. Dang, bro, we were finna run up on homeboy now. Now we gotta put our guns away. Matter of fact, bro, dude.
Double tap the screen, get the lights up, man.
Do you turn? Let's go by the police station, turn our guns in. Stolen guns in. Convicted felons, prohibited possessors, gonna go turn their gun in at the police.
Man, you seen how they killed that kid, Triple X Tentacion? They did that boy dirty.
Station. Here's another thing about the gun thing. You know how much money I pay for all them rifles I got? You know how much money I pay for the optics, rifles, ammo, magazines?
They make money.
You name it.
They make money.
You know how much money I pay for them? And the government gonna come get them and pay me what money? You gonna pay me what I pay for these guns? Ain't no way in the world. They talking about gun buyback. You a $50 gift card. Man, you out your mother mind. The bag don't cost cost more than $50. What are y'all talking about? Ammo. Like, I can't believe people are stupid enough to vote for these people. I can't believe it. I'm hoping they wake up. I got
that's an open invite for a real purge. Straight up.
I can do a whole hour on this. Anyway, I'll see y'all on the next one. Comment in the comment section. I'm out.
Check it out. Let's get black and savage. All right. I mean, not that's black people. Not nothing about black. But let's get black. Period. And let's get savage. All right. Now, look. I was surprised, like y'all been hearing me say it the whole week, that a lot of these people that are attacking Kamala are not putting the word allegedly in front of none of they saying. They actually got receipts, and this is what, like, I know on one end we like to just go hard on the people that we're not rooting for, essentially, but we do kind of hope that some of the shit they be saying don't be true, right? Like, we don't want our president of our country having a reputation for being a thot. You know what I mean? Like, we don't want that. I mean, like, for real. All bullshit aside, Democrats. Am I talking sense? Knock down. All right, Michael.
That feel like Trump.
It's like shit is like boxing.
Trump is racist.
Yeah, see, I can remember one time I went on to a conference in New York. I was a state judge. It's been 30-some years ago.
Talking about his first interaction with Trump.
And some people I knew were there, and they said, hey, let's go check out some of the clubs. I said, okay. I hadn't been to a New York club, and damn. So we go. So there's this tall white guy coming in, and all the brothers hanging around with him. But he doesn't have a bodyguard. He just walks in on his own, and he sits down and, he's glad-handing and in the animated conversation with everybody. So who the hell is that? Oh, he's a billionaire we got around here. Dude's name is Trump. Trump Towers. Oh, yeah, that's the dude that owns it. Oh, he hanging with the homeboys. So he's dated black women before, like the woman he always showed up with on the red carpet thing. She was a fine model right before his current wife. Now, I wasn't present, but I had 3 clients back in the 1980s, business clients, who, when I took the bench, I kind of left them in the lurch because I couldn't continue to represent them, but they got other counsel, and their problem was getting finance for their business. Well, 25 years later, I run into them separately. They don't know each other. They might, I don't know, but I didn't put them together. Question. Did you ever get that loan or that finance to get your business? Yeah. Well, what happened? Who'd you get it from? I got it from Donald Trump.
Booyah.
And,
booyah.
Not only did they get the finance.
Receipts don't lie, and that's why he don't say allegedly before he fucking talks.
They tell a tale that, well, I don't know if it's a tale, but the story is when they gave him the term check, he asked them if they were happy with what they were doing. Were they satisfied? He said, this is what I'm supposed to get. Yeah. And he tore the contract up, tore the check up, said, my gift to you. Jesse Jackson ran for U.S. president twice.
I play shit like this. I try to provide receipts to show y'all in real time. And I'm not bringing up no young dude, you know what I'm saying? I like to provide real receipts from people that just know more than me, man.
Donald Trump provided his headquarters across the country and raised money for him to finance his run. That isn't too bad. So what are they talking about? See, remember that thing about tell a lie?
Smear campaign.
Long enough and loud enough. The real problem is he's not into the rainbow cult thing. He's not an acolyte, disciple, follower, or such like. He's not into the unicorn, so he's an enemy. He also is staunchly into the manhood thing. Well, he said he grabbed some. Well, you know, I mean, he's talking to folk in a locker room. Some punk wants to go snitch on him. That's a punk play. You know, it's like somebody saying,
That's why I like regular talk. I like regular shit I can fucking digest.
baby, you know, I really love you and that man.
Somebody saying that is surprising. Oh, he said what? He said you're gonna grab him by what? Bruh, man, listen, grab him by the coochie. I'm telling you, that's the best place to grab him anyway. All men know it's better to grab him by the coochie or the hair.
And you with, he ain't good for you. He runs around.
Them, by them, I mean by women. I don't mean nothing else.
Out on you, you know, that kind of punk play. So when somebody's pulling that off, I'm not gonna look down on it.
Man.
And as a matter of fact, my first mother.
And so are you. You a man too. Remember that shit, all right? Remember that shit before you remember that shit. Y'all better remember you a man.
Law at a beauty salon for you.
Damon, you a man. Double tap street. Let's get the likes up, man. I like this real talk. Trump at 10
years. And I used to go down there and run errands for her, and I'd sit there and listen to
in the video, man. Tell everybody on Facebook, man, that Trump gonna be speaking at 10, and we gonna be over here. We're gonna be right here, paying attention. I hope tonight. I swear on everything I love. Let me look at the comments real quick. Let me see. Cap, facts, receipts. Republicans are red, Democrats are blue, and neither give a shit about you. America, U.S. Maga, okay. Interesting. Trump doesn't even pay his bills. When would he ever give somebody money? Man got $6.5 billion. He might know a little bit more than you, brother. Orlando. You know what I'm saying? We love it. We love it. As 100% biological woman. I love my home. Grabs my kitty. And that's a real one. She's a true American. She's a patriot. She's a patriot. You know? Now, let me see what else y'all saying up in here. Tupac. Where the hell did Tupac penis? Wait a minute. Let's bring that picture back. What are you talking about, bro? Salute Trump. I'm gonna get back with you in 1 second, bro. All right. What you doing? What happened? Listen, listen. Ming is not even here. Ming sent me that picture, y'all.
The ladies, and I'm going, oh, wow, man, this is crude stuff up in here. Damn. You know, the ladies are worse than the guys when it comes to not locker room talk, but beauty salon talk. So I'm going,
hey, Jay Rico.
Whoa, damn. Wish I'd known this years ago. Hey, this is some.
He said I wouldn't vote. Dude said I wouldn't vote either one of them. I'm super proud. I'm proud of you, bro. Real, bro.
But one thing I would ask you though,
making big boy choices now.
How you feel about Trump saying that he want to get a police immunity?
How do you feel? Like if Dustin, you specifically, Dustin, because Dustin said I wouldn't vote for either one of them. That's a popular angle too. But you, in particular, Dustin, which one would, if you had absolutely no choice but to pick somebody, right? Who would you pick, Kamala or Trump?
It's what you have to understand what he's saying. Immunity is immunity, but it's qualified. In other words, if you're doing your job, okay. But if you ain't doing your job, it ain't okay. Like, for example, right here in the Memphis, there's a...
Need to get them likes up, man. Let's get them likes past 100, man. Been here 40 minutes. 40 years! All right. Let me see what you're talking about right here. Let me just check the poll and throw another question up there for a second.
Case where 5 black cops got indicted for beating this guy to death, right? He had Crohn's disease, Tyree Nichols. So if it had been police randomly stopping a random citizen, that's one thing. But the point is the allegations is that the victim was screwing the baby mama of one cop, screwing the wife of another cop, and trying to screw a third cop's wife. So they found
about the police immunity thing.
Found him, told him to back off. He wouldn't, so they went looking for him to beat his behind, which they did. But he had Crohn's disease and he died of the after effects. Now that's the story in the streets. So
all right, Judge Joe Brown. All right, he got a lot of jewels. He trying to kick knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Double tap screen. But let's get back to this filth. That's what we're here for. Okay. Kamala Harris can't answer simple questions about the economy. Yo, Bill Maher dogs this chick. Dogged her. I'm talking about like destroy shorty. You know what I'm saying? I'll show you. Let me just show you this real quick.
Voters want to hear about issues affecting their lives, like the economy.
This one I showed y'all yesterday. This is like showing the fact that she cannot answer simple things. She speaks. I ain't gonna lie. She speaks like a cokehead, like that just hit the line, that just buried the face
and the border. Should the campaign be pivoting on its messaging?
So there's no doubt that one of the first issues that anyone will think of is the issue they think of when they're at their kitchen table trying to pay their bills, which is how is the economy treating them? So there's no question whatsoever that.
Okay, I follow her so far.
That is an important issue, which we have been in the process of addressing, and we still need to do more. I would not separate that from the issue of what is at stake in terms of hard democracy. And frankly, I think most people don't think of it in the context.
She's like one of them slogan joints. She's better off as like the round girl, like the ring girl. She's like that. You know what I mean? Like to get the crowd hype a little bit, but you ain't the main person that they come to see.
Democracy as much as freedom. The freedom of a woman to make decisions about her own body. The freedom to love who you love openly and with pride. The freedom to be able to be free from gun violence. These are fundamental freedoms that are at stake right now. The freedom to have access to the ballot.
This is where it goes bad.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
This woman,
Lanskeezy,
whatever her ethnicity, is dangerous for America, for two reasons. One, because of her ideology, and two, because of her empty-headedness.
Absolutely. But recently, alarming.
Everybody, do me a favor, man. Share the video real quick, man. You just got here. For the people that been here, ignore what I'm saying. Everybody else, double tap the screen.
A jobs report came out on Friday morning. It was released. That triggered a sharp drop in the stock market and stoked fear of a coming recession. And Kamala Harris actually had the nerve.
Don't you know that they stopped the election when September 11th happened? Don't you recognize that so let's say we could go to 2015, we could go 2019, we could go. I mean, right before they elect one of these people, some major tragedy happens that prevents this shit from moving forward. And this year, Trump gets shot.
To blame this on Trump. So I want to get your thoughts on this, Tyrone. The market's been going haywire.
They're critiquing him for not having a rally in the week. Brothers, dude's been he's been showing his face every day. And if he's not out there, what do you think you got a vice president out? JD Vance is stepping on shit out here, bro. Let's keep it real. You didn't know who the fuck J.D. Vance was. We know in Ohio, but y'all didn't know who the fuck he was. And now J.D. Vance out here stepping on shit. For all the money that Kamala and them they say that they got, right? We don't know who the fuck Vince McMahon is. I mean, excuse me. Whatever her vice president name is. We don't know who the fuck he is and what. But I tell you this. They're on his hiney. And I'm going to show you why. And I know we just went left field, but I gotta show y'all this shit. They on this dude's hiney. They questioning everything about this dude. They saying that he has stolen valor. I didn't even know what the fuck that means. That shit sounds like something out of Game of Thrones. Stolen valor. Stolen stole my valor.
Between your shower and this, you need this. FTS Feminine Deodorant Spray.
Did not know this fucking supposedly vice president elect. You know, it was questioning his valor.
Between your shower and this, you need this.
It's almost like saying that, you know what, let me just let Shaw see. Nice pick, man.
And Kamala's VP is already embroiled in a growing scandal over his military service.
I bet y'all didn't know this. The ones that have been following, no. But a lot of y'all don't know this.
Tim Walz is facing some serious accusations of bailing on his unit before being deployed to Iraq and stealing valor when he falsely claimed that he carried weapons in combat. Watch this.
I've been voting.
Coward. My son is a Marine. He would call you a coward too.
For common sense legislation that protects the Second Amendment, but we can do background checks. We can do CDC research. We can make sure we don't have reciprocal carry among states, and we can make sure that those
super radical. Let me let y'all know what y'all about to vote for, right? Super radical. I'm gonna tell you in language you need to hear. Super radical. I'm not gonna be disrespectful in what I'm gonna tell you, but he's very pro turning your baby, your little girl, into a little boy. He's very for that. All right. I don't know if that makes sense what I just said. I don't know if that's grammatically correct, but this motherfucker is with the weird shit.
Those weapons.
And he's a coach for like a team that plays against women.
War that I care.
Football. I can't make this shit up. And oh boy, you seen that side eye he was giving Miss Kamala when she was stealing all the camera work from, like, did he? Take that, take that, take that. Don't take that, y'all. Please do not take that. Right?
Hemorrhoids. They burn. Itch.
Yeah, but Hillary was stealing all the camera off this cat. But all right, let's finish digging his grave.
Carried in war is the only place where those weapons are at.
Even liberal CNN couldn't bail out Walz on that phony claim.
There is a difference between being in a combat area, being involved at a time of war, and actually being in a position where people are shooting at you.
I mean, let's put it in layman's terms. He's faking the phone. You act like you killed, but you act like a killer ain't shot nobody. That's really basically what it is. You know what I mean? Why would you tell people that when, you know, the dudes that was in your barracks, that was on your company, that was like, yo, this dude was a whole coward. We about to go to war and this dude bounced. Like, this is what I'm saying, like liberals, Democrats, whatever the fuck y'all call yourself, right? How don't you question that? How don't you look at that? How don't you see that's going to be an issue later on? Huh?
Y'all can't fuck with me. I will run laps around y'all niggas.
There is no evidence that at any time Governor Walz.
In our world, we would say bad friends, right? In that world, I would say bad staff. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, please. All right, you now boarded the Trump train. Is what it is, right? Let's keep on going.
Walz was in a position of being shot at, and some of his language could easily be seen to suggest that he was. So that is absolutely
acting like a thug, and you ain't no thug. It's our vice president. That this dude that wants to become the vice president. Oh God, fake thug. Fuck out of here. If you a fake thug and we can see that, what the fuck you think Russia and China gonna do? Especially that Kim Jong-un motherfucker. That dude right there would sit you in your ass, bro. He would dog walk you. The only one that was capable of rocking with Kim Jong-un and sitting his stupid ass down was Trump. You wanna know why? Because Trump went to pimp school.
I sent that bitch on a date. I put that bitch in her place. I'm getting higher than space. I'm about to open this safe. Shout out the mafia.
Boy, cooler than John Travolta, man. Check it out. But watch this coward.
Absolutely.
And J.D. Vance, for the win. J.D. Vance came out shooting. Bop, bop. He's like, what do I look like even? Told the news, hey, so what do you think about Mr. Walz? What the fuck you asking me about that coward for? He's a coward. I'm a hero. Decorated, bruh. Talking about got me mixed up with this.
Nigga, you gay.
Fuck out of here. Walz. You know, the only Walz I know is Walt Disney. That's a cartoon.
False when he said that about gun rights out.
Nah, JD Vance come out talking that shit. Y'all can't lie. Democrats, they scared of the boy right there. They like he must have got a text from Trump, and Trump, the text said, "Do you?" That's it. I don't even think he ever had a conversation with this dude right here. I don't think they had time to talk yet. They probably that on top of that one interview where we see that probably was the few times where we seen them around each other in public. It's probably the only times Trump even fucking interacted with them. They both busy. They both busy. You got one in the field running around, then you got one on top of the mountain waiting for y'all to come through. Sharpshoot. Boom. Boom. That's how they running this shit. All right? And listen, if they hating in the chat, man, go ahead and do God's work, man. Don't play with these people.
There.
I'm just trying to keep them entertained to Trump speak. You know, I really want to hear what he got to say. Because honestly, man, even though I'm a Trump supporter, I want to hear him. I want to hear different speaking points tonight. I know that he has laid out the policy proposal, you know what I'm saying, through Agenda 47. But I do want to hear different speaking points tonight. I think he's mad tonight. So yeah, let's hope he get a sip of Henny and hit that stage. And they having a joint at 10 o'clock on the east side. So what time is that, Montana? That's about 8. Yeah, they going late night, man. They gonna have some drinks tonight, and they gonna have some drinks beforehand.
But the most damning accusation is that Kamala's VP went AWOLs. Records show Tim Walz.
I would let Cuba come up here, but I love him too much. Double tap the screen, y'all. Get the likes up. Hey, Cuba, sit down, have a seat, man. I'm gonna teach you something. You know what I mean? If you want to hit the panel, mi casa is su casa. As long as you don't come over here with no pork sandwiches, all right?
Had retired right before his battalion was
double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up, y'all.
Mobilized and deployed to Iraq. But that
guy right there, that fake thug right there, is who y'all trying to put into the office, okay? That radical. Leave it up to that motherfucker right there. You're gonna get your gun taken. Leave it up to that motherfucker right there. He gonna turn your little boy into a girl. And then he gonna say, God willing. These people don't represent God, man. You seen that pastor said yesterday about them. You're not on the side of God, so I ain't on your side.
2005 statement from his website shows that Walz knew he had a duty to go and broke that promise. He said at the time, quote, "As Command Sergeant Major, I have a responsibility not only to ready my battalion for Iraq, but also to serve if called on."
The squeeze of inflation.
Oh, coward. Stolen valor. Coward. Yeah, I don't like cowards either. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely don't get my vote. All right? Let's get the likes up. I'm setting up for my show at 11, but I'm here, Mac. Hit the like on your way in, y'all. All right, Kubita. You know what I'm saying? Bee Stinger. Stay away from Africa Bambaataa, man. Let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all the fuck Bee Stinger is, right? Bee Stinger is this guy. Let me, let's do this. Let me do this too. Let me do y'all the biggest favor in the world. Check this out. Now, Bee Stinger comes out with a story. He says the guy that created hip hop, allegedly, or one of the creators of hip hop, him, when he was young, unspeakable, despicable shit that he said, right? This guy's on YouTube trying to get his whole life.
So fact, man. My man Hood Harvest says, I think.
So, I want to show you his face very clearly. This bozo, he's live right now. This bozo right here accuses Africa Bambaataa of molesting him when he was young. This is what he did. Now he's on YouTube getting cash apps and donations after he was with the guy yesterday or the day before that in Bronx River had an anniversary. So he's been on the internet for the last 8-9 years accusing this dude. The dude was across seas, and then he's in a video with him. So look at what he does. He sits on YouTube and begs. Look.
Situation that brought to the table and whatnot.
Now look, y'all see this is my phone. I can't make this up. I can't make his head look like that. And he's definitely a Republican. I mean, excuse me, a Democrat. He hates Republicans. Look.
Didn't have nothing invested in this, and I wasn't trying to become a big YouTuber and stuff. So listen. I'm the only one here that's speaking the truth. I mean, listen.
He said he's the only one on here speaking the truth. Do y'all see the size of his head? I'm telling you, man. And he's not even smart. You would think that a guy like that would that he would be smart. Look.
So filled.
What? He said his head is so filled. That's crazy. Filled with water. Look at this.
I didn't just come up in the 90s. I didn't just come up and be informed.
Yo, look, I'm not that skilled to make my phone do that trick to y'all. I'm not that skilled. Look. He's slandering.
In the 90s. Listen, man, this is hip-hop movement. You know what I mean? Listen.
That's a real human. Look.
You're listening to somebody who's been here since the 70s. You know what I mean? Fuck the 90s. You know what I mean? Listen, man, get your money up.
Let's pray for that, man.
All right. I'll start with the gun. He claims that he carried a gun in war when he was never in war and never saw active combat. What do you think, Jesse?
I respect this guy's service. He did 24 years, so that's fine. But if I served in a non-combat role, I wouldn't want anybody thinking I did. And I would go out of my way to snuff out any misreporting about me serving in combat. But he didn't do that. He not only didn't beat down those rumors, because he was in Italy guarding bases, okay. But he went out of his way to say he carried weapons. So that is a
He about to rip him apart. Fucking coward.
Honorable thing to do. It shows deep insecurity and it shows naked opportunism. And then he lied about his rank. And in the military, rank is paramount. It's kind of all you have.
And why would you do that? Yo, Rico, look, and Kenny, why would he lie about something that's so easy to track? This is what I don't get about some of these Democrats, bro.
And people take that very seriously. And for him to say that, you know what, I made the decision to not go on this deployment, you know, before I knew I was going to be deployed. Remember back after 9/11, Judge, they were talking about going into Iraq right after 9/11. We were talking about in 2002, the midterms were about going to Iraq. Right. 2003, we were in Iraq. This is 2005. If you are a reservist, you know you're going at that point.
Right.
And to say, I didn't know in the timeline, he is a liar. And people take this very seriously in the veteran community.
You know, the truth is that Walz says he earned the rank of command.
Millions of ex-soldiers that's going to be like, what? You crazy? Don't you know? Let me explain something. Gathering votes has a lot to do with big groups. They find the biggest groups and then they try to appeal to them. I'm just keep it real. Like the black youth. That's what Kamala is trying to appeal to. That's why she tried to get Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat declined. He shitted on, like, I don't know nothing about you, politics, and none of that. I'm sorry, ma'am, but no.
Sergeant Major, which is the highest enlisted rank, Greg. But he served as Command Sergeant Major, but he didn't stay in that role long enough to keep that title when he retired. So he lied about that. I mean, that is an out-and-out lie. And it matters to a lot of people.
Yeah, it does. You know, a lot of people may be ambivalent about this because they're not in the military, but it cares to the people who are in the military. They do care about this, so you have to respect that opinion. I like that he said he would ban the very weapons that he carried in war, which means no weapons, so I can go and get a tank. But you know what? Here's the thing. It's really easy not to say you were in war. I mean, I'll be at the beach, okay? People will come up to me and they'll go, "Thank you for your service," because I'm wearing a camo.
Y'all see Cuba Del Bronx? Cuba Del Bronx. What he's doing what they typically do on the left. They heckle, they disrespect us. They say we are headless, you know. But that's kind of a little bit of deflection, man. They talk about, and if they don't talk about the issues and policies, they talk about Trump. There are no real Democrats, bro. There's liberals and Trump haters. That's all you got. You don't got no Democrats. The Democrats are the Trump haters. They don't speak about policy. They only speak about how much we are headless or we're stupid or, you know.
Speedo. And I go, look, I'm a civilian.
Okay, I'm going to get Cuba ass tonight.
I'm always quick to add, I'm a civilian, and then they go on their way. But the reason why it's like people in the military care is because almost all the cases of stolen valor are in the military. It's not like Jesse's going around Midtown telling everybody he's in, you know, the Navy SEALs, at least anymore. But it would be like, if you don't, let me put it this way. Do you think it doesn't matter? Imagine somebody claiming to take credit for your work. And you go to a bar to meet your other friends at happy hour and you go, "You wouldn't believe this. This guy, Jesse, steals my work all the time." And then your friends go, "Oh, that's no big deal, dude. It's just what..." They don't care because it's not their work. So you have to understand that the stolen valor is particularly important to the people that are in that world. So as small as these items might be, they're not small to the people in that world.
Right. And in that world, you know, for you to say the weapons that I carried, in war, I mean, the guy went to Italy. That was not a combat zone, Harold. I mean, how does this guy, he's a governor, he was a congressperson, how does this guy who accepted the running for VP not think this kind of stuff is going to come up?
Well, he ran for Congress a few times, and I think this came up. And when he ran for governor, this came up. And voters, whatever happened, voters reconciled themselves with it. Now, I don't disagree with the main point here. He needs to clean this up, explain it. I don't think it was anything nefarious. That's just my thought on it. I think both Senator Vance and Governor Walz are the only two veterans on the ticket. This time, they both should be recognized and celebrate and give gratitude.
No, I don't know. I call him Terrence Howard uncle, man. I never liked him, man. I think that he's just too oppy. You know what I mean? This guy right here is way too oppy.
Attitude for what they did for our country. But I hope he cleans it.
I get why they got him there. You know, it's like kind of like me having Venezuela up here, but he's an op though, for real. You know, this dude's an op.
It's up and fully explains it.
You know, the difference between Vance and Walz is that Vance was actually...
See, Venezuela don't get paid for what he do. So he's just doing whatever the fuck he want to do. A dude like this can be bought.
In Iraq, the Vance took it to Iraq. This guy was too scared to take it to Iraq.
I wouldn't go there.
Well, I would, and the men in his battalion would also.
I know the difference is Vance didn't lie. It doesn't. The service doesn't matter. Yeah. Even if he did 24 years, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about that he lied.
And actually,
there you go. And that's why you're going to reach a bigger crowd than just the military. Yeah, the military people you're going to get their vote, but you're going to have a lot of people that just don't like lies and just don't feel good that you're getting caught in obvious lies.
Actually, it is against the federal law to lie about your military service in certain situations. I mean, Congress and America takes this very seriously.
Okay. As an American,
Sandy, now look, now you can hear me disrespect you and you can't say nothing because I put you on timeout for 86,000 seconds. Your mother.
If you understand the sacrifice of the military and what people were voluntarily signing up to go do in Iraq and Afghanistan in 2005, 2006, after.
Who wants to have, you see that word that you just put there, Cuba? Once. With his own daughter in my chat. Okay, copy. You know what I'm saying? I love Judge Janine. She always stands with 10 toes down on business. Yup. And she calls it, even if it's against Trump, she calls it like she sees it. You know what I mean? That's it. You know? All right. Another one. There you go.
9/11. This should enrage you. You should be demanding answers.
Your mama.
And there should be a thorough
mother. I said your mother, but I meant to say your mama.
Explanation. He did run for Congress on this, and he continued to lie about the theaters of war that he said that he served in. Inside Walz's unit, which he did not deploy to Iraq with, J.R. Salzman, who was in the unit, lost his arm. There are big sacrifices that were made in 2005, 2006 in Iraq. A member.
Sometimes you just got to say your mother, because it's like, why we even waste time? You know, sometimes I want to address them, but I'm too seasoned with this shit. I've been doing this shit for a while. I taught these motherfuckers how to troll, you know? I need everybody here to double tap the screen, get the lights up. Trump about to speak at 10. We got to go see what the crowd looking like. We're going to see the energy out there. I like catching things early. That's how we end up catching live when he got shot. I was actually live streaming the fucking speech when he got shot.
A member of his unit was killed there.
Right.
You have a number of people now trying to fight.
I'm the only dude in the sector that caught it. Everybody seen me live streaming it. They don't care about politics, man. And I call that devil work, man. But we like to do the opposite of hard work. We like to do God work, all right?
This in the media is doing. It's not even the campaign doing it, by going after J.D. Vance's service and saying, well, he was a Marine, but he was only a public affairs officer. Mm-hmm. Well, in 2005 and 2006, and throughout many other years of the war, what were Marine officers in public affairs doing? They were escorting journalists around cities like Ramadi. And U.S. Marine Major Megan McClung was killed in 2006, escorting journalists in Ramadi. So maybe they should just take a step back, not try to game out who did what, and ask the vice presidential candidate for the Democrats to explain why he used a lie of saying that he was in war, carrying guns in war, said he was deployed to these places when he didn't go.
Fucking bitch ass.
For political gain, not just now, but throughout his career. And it matters because people died, they sacrificed, they were disfigured for the rest of their lives. And that's why it should matter to everybody when people do this.
But I just want to make sure, Greg, your brief with him is that he lied about.
Get the lights up, double tap the screen.
About he didn't correct the record or lied about his service. You're saying something different. He didn't choose to go. He got deployed. The orders were given. He didn't say, give me an a la carte menu.
He was in Iraq.
No, but Katie, you're saying he went to Europe and he was also helping in Afghanistan, but he was assigned to Europe. If he had been assigned to Iraq,
I don't like this dude, man. He just looks sneaky as fuck.
I think he would have gone. I don't hear anybody saying
he was assigned. He was.
But that
unit was deployed to Iraq, and he left.
But previously.
Abandoned his troops.
J.R. Salzman was in his unit and was deployed to Iraq and got blown up and lost his arm. Go to his Twitter feeds.
I mean, like that, just like us about to, go ride on some motherfuckers, and then next thing you know, black people love Trump before. All right, let's go see what the crowd looking like up in this thing right here. Double tap the screen. When I tell you that, that's how you get the likes up, all right? What are they doing? All right, they look like the whole crowd. It look like it's packed. Look like it's packed up in this joint right here. I'm about to share it with y'all right now. Give me 1 second. Share the video on Facebook. Anybody into this conversation? Messenger, all that. Instagram, send it out. All right, who's this speaking right here? You always have somebody talking before he does his thing. Let me see. Man, the chat lit over here, man. They got 42,000 people in this motherfucker. Right side, broadcasting.
Is John Tester. Let me allow you to see another little inside baseball fact in Washington. When we have a tie vote in the U.S. Senate, who comes down to break that tie? The Vice President of the United States comes down and casts the tie-breaking vote. Do you realize out of 47 vice presidents?
All right, we're going to get back to this once Trump get here in a little while. Right now, I want y'all to check out Bill Maher go nuclear. Fake news. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm fake news. I'm fake news. You might get a lot of real shit here, but trust me, there's a lot of fluff. You know, it's really, we're leaning on the right side of it. Okay? I'm super, down with Trump. I just like Trump. I don't like everybody that they presented to us that was on the right in the past. But Trump is different. When New Yorkers understand that. Only way that you a New Yorker, and you gotta be goofy if you don't understand the past of Trump. Or you're just real young and just ain't been alive long.
And I don't know, that's been done before on a ticket. I just think she's a bad politician.
As we all know, elections matter. And when folks vote, they order what they want. And in this case, they got what they asked for.
It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. Every day it is time for us to agree.
Talking about the significance of the passage of time, right? The significance of the passage of time. So when you think about it, there is great significance to the passage.
I showed this to y'all the other day.
Of time. I am here, standing here on the northern flank, on the eastern flank, talking about.
Swear to God, man, every time she put her finger to her nose, I be swearing that she get down. Yo, is Kamala getting fluffy? No cap. I'm not even trolling. But look at the y'all that been around cokeheads before. Bro.
Here on the northern flank, on the eastern flank, talking about what? Here.
Nah, man, I don't care what none of y'all say in this funky ass chat. Kamala getting fluffy, man. Allegedly. I think that she getting fluffy. I think y'all think Kamala look like she getting fluffy, y'all. I'm really analyzing this now.
I am here, standing here on the northern flank, on the eastern flank, talking about.
That shit is crackish as a motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie, man. That shit's kind of crackish. Yeah, go get the scrap. Yeah, go get the scrap. Yeah, Kamala getting down, y'all, man. You think Kamala getting down? Oh, man.
About what we have in terms of the eastern flank and our NATO allies.
Is a country in Europe. It exists next to another country called Russia. Russia is a bigger country. Russia is a powerful country. Russia decided to invade a small. Yeah, go get the scrap. Country called Ukraine. So basically, that's wrong.
We've been to the border.
You haven't been to the border.
And I haven't been to Europe. And I mean, I don't know.
We must together.
She's certainly right. That never gets old. She hasn't gone to the border.
I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. That was too.
Pill. She won't just protect Plan B. She is Plan B.
The last thing you want is this dude clause to be in your Kamala.
And as a former prosecutor, Kamala was putting criminals in jail back before liberals decided that was a bad thing. And now that CVS is locking the shaving cream behind plexiglass, Democrats are coming around to her again. Harris would be the first woman president, first black woman president, and first Asian president. But I don't vote for who will be the first. I vote for who will win. And for whatever reason, Harris has never been popular. You can count the number of delegates she won in the 2020 primaries on one hand.
And that's if he got no fingers. That's crazy.
As long as that hand has no finger.
Son petty.
In 3 years as vice president, she's been quieter than an electric car. And And like an electric car, you're
bugging, quieter than a fucking electric car. I don't know none of y'all. I asked Cuba the other day for family. I asked Cuba. I said, Cuba, name one thing Kamala has done for us, and we haven't even heard. It's been crickets with this woman.
In 3 years as vice president, she's been quiet. In 3 years as vice president, she's been quieter than an electric car. And like an electric car, your MAGA uncle can't explain why she fills him with homicidal rage. She just does. Sometimes life isn't fair. It's not fair that she's not popular. She's intelligent and accomplished, and in fact was put in charge of the border. And look at how, okay, bad example. Gavin Newsom.
Nothing that we remember.
All right. Bill Maher going in on Kamala Harris. Oh, the memes, the jokes will never get old because she says the dumbest things. We could have played that compilation at the beginning of the show for another 3 minutes. It just goes on and on. It's the gift that keeps on giving. Now, I think that some of her ridiculous, stupid word salad sayings are.
I mean, listen, let's get back to this Tim Walz things. AOC, which she's a clout chasing freak ass. AOC look like she dropped it low. She just be clout chasing. Let's just keep it real. Anything she think, you know what it is? She thinks she's the Puerto Rican Candace Owens. This is who she is. You know what I'm saying? You're not that, mama. Please stop it. Abort mission. Double tap screen. Let's get the likes up, man. Trump at 10, y'all.
And their personal choices that they make. Even if we wouldn't make the same choice for ourselves, there's a golden rule. Mind your own damn business.
A lot of people like that rule. That's Governor Tim Walz talking about reproductive rights and other issues in his first big speech as running mate.
Interesting. No, it gets wicked around here. Trust me. You in the right spot. The other guy's not going to answer your comments. All right. Double tap the screen. Let's get the likes up.
Vice President Kamala Harris. Her choice is getting applause from the political center, including independent Senator Joe Manchin, and from the left by Congresswoman Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She joins us now only on CBS.
I don't know why she look like a freak, though.
This mornings, and we're glad to have you here.
She definitely look like she got some secrets.
Of course, thanks for having me.
Thank you so much for joining us. Let's talk about the rave reviews that Governor Walz seems to be getting from all spectrums of your party. You've got Nancy Pelosi on one side, Joe Manchin. We have the progressives on the left. What does this mean? What does this say? It's been a long time since we've seen this kind of reaction.
Hey ho.
Yeah, well, I think first and foremost, it says that Governor Walz is a uniter, that Vice President Harris is picking a uniter for not just the Democratic Party, but for the entire United States. And that this selection of a ticket between...
I don't know, it just looks so phony, man. When I see them smiling together, it just looks so weird. You know what I mean?
For the entire United States. And that this selection of a ticket between Vice President Harris and Governor Walz is that we are seeing every American, rural America, suburban America, urban America.
I would call that a clapback. He's not attacking. He don't want you to know. Trump talks about business and all that, and then what they try to do is slander him, and he claps back.
Regardless of identity, that we want to see your interests, and we want to make sure that the things that are most important to you, putting food on the table.
Man, AOC like a freak.
Lowering rent and mortgages, that we see the needs of everyday Americans, and we're going to fight and see.
Grassroots supporters like you are the only.
See, I spoke this shit up. I said they're not going to do no commercials on her, and now they popping up. Google, I hate you. The internet's undefeated, y'all. Salute to Anton Daniels on the bottom.
This is all bullshit. Like, I'm going to just call it straight down the middle of what it is. It's all BS. It's not them uniting Americans. It's them continuing to push an agenda that we know is against.
Uh-oh. Look like Douglas clapped back. Why do Trump's opponents try to assassinate him? Goofy ass people out here. Salute to Douglas.
What we stand for. And so they're going to parade it around and they're going to use word salad to say, and we remember, and we mean to mind your own business. No, it's not minding your own business. When you put in gender affirmation, then you put in tampons in boys' bathrooms. That's not minding your own business.
Everything. Even, and I found out, even when your computer's off, they listening to you. You know what I mean? Like, for real. No wonder every time I argue with my wife about my thing not getting hard, Viagra pump. No, I'm just playing. I'm not married.
Pushing this narrative as far as over in California, they now saying that
Does the computer be off when that happens?
And, you know, the parents is not an extension of the teachers, or the teachers is not an extension of the parents, and that if the child is go to school and they say that they feel like a girl and they a boy, and they say that they feel like a boy and they a girl, or they're biologically born that way, that the teachers have no say so in being able to let the parents know what they choosing to identify them as, but then at the same time they have to continue to call them that. And the kids somehow became the parents inside of California. As far as
it just reminded me of rest in peace, Bernie Mac. Now, this is a side note. When Bernie Mac said, "Woman gonna ask me, pussy tastes like pumpkin pie." I ain't never had no pumpkin pie.
what's being taught in your schools and these agendas, what's in your libraries. All of this stuff is
interesting. Tony can't even fucking articulate her words. Same thing as Joe Biden. They must be drinking the same Kool-Aid.
Bull. And so they want to say, oh, you know, free for all, everybody can do what they want to do. No, we need to get back to the core values of what a man is, what a woman is, and stop pushing this narrative and this agenda, because it's going way left. And he's largely a person that is more liberal and a worse version of Kamala Harris, except for he a man. But they're using his background to try to justify the fact that, oh no.
Cuba be trying to come at, you want to know something? Cuba, I'm gonna invite you up to the screen. We could talk, we could chat, but chop it up before the because I want to show you something. I'm gonna show you something. All right, so get the likes up. Go to the top right of your screen, hit those 3 dots. That's where the like button's at. If not, double tap your screen if you're on the cell phone. If you got here from the vertical feed or shorts feed. All right, there it goes right there, Cuba.
Oh, he's really just like you. He not like us. He not like anything that we've seen before. And they're extreme. This is one of the most radical and extreme left-leaning presidential candidates that we've ever seen in our entire lifetime.
The Republicans are saying, you've heard this, he's a screaming liberal, progressive. You know, people hear the word Congresswoman progressive, and it's like, it's very scary to a lot of people. What does it mean to you, without talking points, in a sentence, what it means to you? And do you think your support helps?
Let's get the likes up, man. 97 likes. How many votes do we got? I think I'm being disrespected. Let's see. He is mad at me because I exposed his big ass face. Get the likes up. Go up. Keep going. Keep tapping your screen. Keep on tapping your screen. Get them up. AOC. I think she likes that name. I think she really her name is Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. She likes the name AOC. Keep getting likes up. Keep going with the likes. 200 people here, we should have 200 likes or dislikes. Either way. Share the video. If anybody's into the conversation, then you share with them. Share it on your Instagram, your Facebook, and stuff like that. But let's get the likes up so we can get this chat up. This is why the chat won't go past 300, because people is not sharing the video and hitting likes. Now, folks, smash that like button. You're on the Trump train. I want y'all to do something very special today, right? I've never asked people ever in my life to do this, right? Chat. Just type the word carrot, and then you'll see the carrot emoji. Double tap screen. Let's keep getting likes up. Let's go all the way with likes. We're not actually monetized. Cash App, MacMean, $ MAC, if you enjoyed this show. You just got here, sit the fuck down, shut up.
Or hurts the ticket at this particular time? It's certainly in the middle of the country.
Yeah, well, I think progressive means the following. Most Americans believe that
trans kids,
money in politics has an outsized role in what happens in government. And
what it sounds like to me, and not to be too obnoxious and keep cutting off, it sounds like she's saying that money, don't worry about money. Money is not the issue you got to worry about. That's what she just said. And
helps or hurts the ticket at this particular time? It's certainly in the middle of the country.
Yeah, well, I think progressive means the following. Most Americans believe that money in politics has an outsized role in what happens.
Well, progressive is money and politics is not important. It shouldn't play a big role in your life.
Believe that money in politics has an outsized role in what happens in government. And to me, being a progressive means putting the needs of working families ahead of the needs of profit and of special interests and corporations.
I'm like truth lady. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it.
So why do we let so many migrants inside of this country illegally? Not legally, not vetting, not seeing. How come we let?
I've seen this where the government's actually promoting illegal shit. I never seen that where the government's actually promoting and let. I wish you know what? There's probably some people that would think, right? I wish these people would actually go to the projects, you know what I'm saying, and let some and turn the blind eye to some of the shit that's going on instead of locking dudes up for 30 years for selling the back of coke.
Let so many people in this country that ultimately is doing some of the craziest stuff.
What fentanyl?
I've been paying attention to what's going on in New York.
Not that fentanyl. That shit is some devious shit right there.
Then you will know.
You would sell that shit. If you would sell that fucking skin-eating demon to somebody, then you a piece of shit. Real talk. You're a piece of shit. And I sold some shit out there, man. I've been out there. But if you into that type of shit, you a piece of shit. You will sell somebody something that's going to fucking take their skin off. You know? Go look at them Kensington videos they do, man. It's just sad.
That they stealing mopeds, they running criminal organizations, they know that they can get away with it, and nobody is trying to stop them. So how is that putting American families first?
And so that translates into what we see in Governor Walz. Walz and the priorities of Vice President Harris, like expanding healthcare, universal school lunches, things that we care about when we're packing lunch in the morning and picking up our kids at home. And so to me, that is what progressive means, is putting the needs of everyday people ahead of the needs of special interests in Washington.
So let me ask you about the other candidates that were potentially
what in the light-skinned Jesus
in the running to be her choice for vice president, including Governor Josh Shapiro. There are some who are suggesting that the reason why the vice president didn't pick Governor Shapiro is because of anti-Semitism. And I did see Chuck Schumer clap back at one.
This nigga just say clap back. This nigga just say clap back, man. Incredible.
Republican or a person who's on the right, suggesting that Democrats are anti-Semitic, and Chuck Schumer obviously at the very top of power in the Democratic Party as far as the Senate is concerned.
Yeah, I mean, we have Chuck Schumer, who is an incredible leader in the United States Senate. Vice President Harris is married to Doug Emhoff, who has been a profoundly a wonderful figure, who is also Jewish. I think it has nothing to do with that.
That she can ride this in through November, but I don't believe that that's going to be the case. We want to remind you that a lot of people are struggling right now. A lot of people can't pay for their food, their gas, their power bill, water bills, even just
23,000 people. That's just in the right side. That's on the right side. I'm broadcasting. Trump only got about 400 people waiting in this chat right now. Everybody else is covering this. Trump is not just, my boy different, man. Everybody else is chasing clout. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody else chasing clout. AOC with her bullshit. Yeah, they chasing clout. They clout chasing like a motherfucker.
on your screen, 888-402-0299. Credit card interest rates are insane. Most of us are still carrying a balance.
I hear you, shorty. I hear you. Yeah. But they up in there, man. Do God's work. Everybody. All right.
Let me keep it a buck, right? Matter of fact, let me just keep it $1.50. Just to be safe, let me keep it $2 and about 3 cents. Dingling, man. said it. What?
All right, never mind me. Never mind me. Let's see what they talk about this crowd. All right, we just waiting.
Important is that there are companies out there who want to help you, and American Financing is one of those companies. They know that American people are struggling right now, and so they're saying, hey, we're here to help. That American people are struggling right now, and so they're saying, hey, we're here to help.
Yeah, you know, and God bless any company out there that's willing to help us, you know, save some money any way we can. You know, and I love what I just heard. You know, the most expensive vehicle right now that Americans are driving is their grocery cart. You know, and that's very true, especially for those of us parents who are trying to provide for 2, 3, 4 children, you know, on any kind of budget. I can tell you, when we go to the grocery store, we may spend $100 or $200. We fill up our refrigerator, and if your kids are anything like mine, in 2 days the food is gone. You know, and I go into the closet and there's just empty boxes everywhere. You know, so we're making 2 and 3 trips to the grocery store. Now we're spending
That's true though, man. Ain't that the truth? Yo, man, this kid's
every week.
Like motherfucker.
Money is certainly okay in my book.
President Trump wants to help Americans save money as well, not only just with the economy, but also huge. I did this at dinner last night when I paid for my dinner, no tax on tips. So I did what's trending and wrote on there, your tips won't be taxed if President Trump's in office. Make sure to vote for President Trump. But that's true, Mike. You know, you gift someone that money. That is not part of their salary. Yeah. So therefore, this is a gift, and that gift should not be taxed.
No, I 100% agree, and I think, you know, anybody who's in the service industry now that's relying on tips and being taxed on that is just, you know, I mean, how can you go wrong? How can you go wrong? How can you vote for anyone else when, you know, President Trump is willing to give you the money that you've earned, that you're being gifted, you know, by your customers. So it's, you know, 100% President Trump is really just trying to give back to everyday Americans.
I was in Houston last week for a Senator Ted Cruz event and had lunch at a restaurant in Houston, and the server did not even know about that. Because, look, let's face it, a lot of people don't follow politics like we do. They don't know about the policies that are being planned or promised to us, and so the waitress had no idea. So if you know a waitress or someone in the service industry who you know, they live off tips, let them know that President Trump will not tax them on their tips, because we know that and we talk about it all the time, but a lot of people still don't know that that's the case. Also, President Trump promising that he will not tax Social Security. Again, seniors have done enough. They have paid their dues. Why tax them on Social Security?
Well, I'm no spring chicken. And, you know, I know when it comes time for Social Security, I don't want to have to pay taxes on that either. You know, I've put in my dues. I've worked hard my entire life. And I know when that time comes, I'd like to know that, you know, the money I've worked hard and earned and put in, I can get back.
Yeah. And President Trump says that. 1, this is your money. 2, you earned it. And 3, you should keep it. That's coming from President Trump and his team. And that's absolutely true. You know, you pay taxes your entire life. This is money that you sock away. They take it out of your paycheck. And when it comes to retirement, they want to tax you again. That's just stealing your money.
Yeah, it's I mean, obviously we know now. I mean, it's tax upon tax upon tax. So anywhere that President Trump is able to help everyday Americans save money, reduce taxes, you know, not tax income that you're getting is something that we can all benefit from, without a doubt.
Yes, absolutely. Okay, I'm Vanessa Broussard. We have Mike Fortin here. We are having a blast here in Montana, a beautiful state, nice day today. The crowd has been wonderful. A lot of people having a Trump tailgate party, but they're inside right now. Crowds are still coming inside. We're going to let you see the crowd, pan the crowd for a little bit, and kind of enjoy the views here from Montana on this Friday night. Thanks for being here with us on this Friday. I know that there's a lot of things you could be doing on the weekend, but what's more fun than a Trump rally?
I got to say, this is fantastic. You know, this is one heck of a Friday night. And, you know, the crowd is filling in. People are walking with nachos and food, and it's truly a family event. So people are having a blast. It's about 10 minutes to 8 o'clock, so we're expecting President Trump any minute. So stay with us. and we'll be back shortly.
Yeah, absolutely. So enjoy the crowd. But while we watch the crowd, I want to remind you to go to stickermule.com. That's where we have all kinds of merchandise for you. So go to stickermule.com. A lot of the proceeds go to RSBN when you do that, and type in the RSBN code. So Sticker Mule, you'll find hats, you'll find keychains, you'll find all kinds of cool gadgets for you and your family and your friends, your kiddos as they head back to school. That is Sticker Mule. Go log on right now. Sticker Mule. Get your merchandise, your RSBN merchandise. Stickermule.com/RSBN is the direct link. Stickermule.com/RSBN. So whether you want to show your support or just grab some cool gear, that's the site for you. Okay, yeah. We'll be right back. We'll show them the crowd. Enjoy the crowd as we wait for President Trump.
I don't know if I'm going to clear that beat. So I'm not even going to play with it, man. Let me go look at the chat, man. Y'all been typing a lot, man. I'm sorry I've been ignoring y'all, man. I'm actually multitasking. Let me drop the link. I don't know if I did. Voters. Scam joke. Okay, cool. I'm going to volunteer in my area for ballot watching. Man, yo, I feel like doing the whole live based off that. I should do an undercover and try to catch a slip and doing something. I don't want any funny business this time. We should start a whole movement of people that's just doing that, just watching. You know what I'm saying? You know how you got the apps on your phone when you're driving down the highway? People just steady reporting what's going on, so you know where the police is at, you know when to slow down, when there's an accident, stuff like that, you know, in live time. Legals have it made. Word, I wish I was illegal. They're getting huge money from Democrats, probably why they want them to vote, or at least to be here long enough to for that to be an option until another law is passed where now I'm going to Electoral College. You won't have to vote again. Trump loved Epstein. Why, oh boy. They love saying that, Selassie. I don't know what's wrong with people. That crowd packed, though. That crowd packed. They want to critique him for having 8,000, 10,000 people in the building when Kamala can't get more than 2,000. This is sick. Sad. Double tap screen. Let's get the lights up, please. All right. That song is questionable. That song is quite questionable. I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to play that song. No questionables, motherfucker. All right, let's look at Trump roast a couple more people for the next 8 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to show you the past, you guys. In order to understand where people like on the right is at, to understand their positioning, you have to look at the past. You got to remember what happened that triggered these people who want to look at to look further on the roof.
I ain't never seen a big boy grill on the roof. Never seen a big boy grill on the roof. I ain't never seen a big boy grill on the roof. Big boy grilling on the roof. Big boy grilling on the roof. Big boy ain't grilling on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof. Big boy ain't driving on the roof. I ain't never see a big boy get on the roof.
It gets deep. It gets deep. Double tap. Let's get the lights up, y'all. Oh shit! I thought I was playing. I don't even see what I'm looking at. I'm sorry. I totally blanked out on it. Now, I do want, like I was saying earlier, some different speaking points of Trump tonight. I don't want to hear just the same thing. You know what I'm saying? I do want him to go at Kamala's fucking neck. I hope he's mad, and I hope he has some Henny tonight. By Henny, I mean Hennessy.
The size of forces we have to make up for the many years lost. 2% is the bare minimum for confronting today's very real and very vicious threats. If NATO countries made their full and complete contributions, then NATO would be even stronger than it is today, especially from the threat of terrorism. I want to extend my appreciation to the 9/11 Memorial and Museum in New York for contributing this remnant of the North Tower, as well as to Chancellor Merkel and the German people for donating this portion of the Berlin Wall. It is truly fitting that these two artifacts now reside here so close together at the new NATO headquarters. And I never asked once what the new NATO headquarters cost. I refuse to do that. But it is beautiful. Each one marks a pivotal event in the history of this alliance and in the eternal battle between good and evil. She's going to win 10 million to 1. She's going to win. I'm telling you, Peter. I'm telling you, Peter, she's going to win. Peter, oh, I love you so much. I love you, Peter. I love you too, Lisa. Lisa, I love you. Lisa, Lisa. Oh, God, I love you, Lisa. And if she doesn't win, Lisa, we've got an insurance policy, Lisa. We'll get that son of a bitch out. We got an insurance policy. And we're living through the insurance policy. That's what it is.
A touching moment unfolds as the president shows his softer side. The president takes a jab at a political rival, much to the delight of his supporters.
I said, what am I doing? I should have saved her, but that's all right. Because she had those burning embers and then she started, but ultimately she failed. She's gone, so. But she was really mean to Mini Mike. I'll tell you, the way she treated her. He didn't know what hit him. He's going, oh, get me off of this stage. Get me off. Get me off of this stage.
The U.S. president helps his French counterpart look his best on the world stage.
Finally, it's not fake news. So it's a great honor that you're here. But we do have a very special relationship. In fact, I'll get that little piece of Vanderbilt. That little piece. We have to make him perfect. He is perfect. So it is really great to be with you, and you are a special friend. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. President. I want to thank President Trump and your country, your people, for this very warm welcome, this wonderful ceremony.
The art of the compliment meets the art of the deal.
Very nice. Getting a good picture, everybody, so we look nice and handsome and thin.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
The president's media labeling strategy extends even to tough interviews, showing his consistent stance.
But when you talk about mortality rates, I think it's the opposite. I think we have one of the lowest mortality rates in the world.
We're going to take a look. We had 900 deaths on a single day.
We will take a look
this week.
Ready?
You can check it out.
Please get me the mortality rate.
Yeah.
Kaylee's right here. I heard we had one of the lowest.
They can't fuck with them.
Maybe the lowest.
I'm about to get over the stage right now. I'm looking at the bright side.
Mortality rate anywhere in the world. You have the numbers, please? Because I heard we had the best mortality rate.
The case rate of similarly situated countries, as Dr. Burke points out, and this is
Number one, low mortality rate. I hope you show the scenario because it shows what fake news is all about. Okay,
I don't think I'm fake news, but I will.
When I told Trump about this, he
See, this is the shit that won the people.
Me to get this message out to as many true patriots
This is
as I
the shit
can.
that won the people. It's the same shit that they're attacking. That raw, I ain't gonna lie, that's just alpha energy, man. That's, you know what I mean? You know, this is a dude that wrist is not broke.
Trump's statement highlights his focus on results over public perception.
I had one beer. Well, do you think it was? Nope, it was one beer. Oh, good. How did you get home? I don't remember. How'd you get there? I don't remember. Where is the place? I don't remember. How many years ago was it? I don't know.
And you mimicked Professor Blasey Ford. You mimicked her.
Had I not made that speech, we would not have won. I was just saying she didn't seem to know
He got the vote of all the real people.
anything.
No,
And you're trying to destroy a life of a man who has been extraordinary.
Why did you have to make fun of her?
I didn't really make fun.
Well, they were
What I
laughing.
said
Fact,
is
Draco.
the person that we're talking about didn't know the year, the time, the place.
Professor Blasey Ford got before the Senate and was asked, what's the worst moment? And she said, when the two boys laughed at me, at my expense.
Okay.
And then I watched you mimic her, and thousands of people were laughing at her.
Party in the building.
They can do what they, I will tell you this, the way now Justice Kavanaugh.
Do me a favor, y'all. Double tap the screen, get the lights up. We about to do God's work in about 5 minutes. All right, Trump is going to talk.
was treated
We got some eating on camera.
has become a big factor in the midterms. Have you seen what's gone on with the polls?
But did you have to?
Well, I think she was treated with great respect.
I know,
I'll be
but-
honest.
But do you think
There
you
are those that
treated
think
her
she
with-
shouldn't have been.
Do you think you treated her with great
No backpedaling, straight to the point.
I think so, yeah, I did.
But you seem to be saying that she lied.
You know what? I'm not going to get into it because we won. It doesn't matter.
Well,
we won.
The president's optimistic promises about potential treatments lead to a heated exchange.
It may work and it may not work. And I agree with the doctor, what he said. May work, may not work. I feel good about it. That's all it is. Just
President, he's trying to talk to him like he wasn't the president.
a feeling. I'm a smart guy. I feel good about it.
You're the president or a manager at your company, and you disrespecting the president of the country.
We're going to see. You're going to see soon enough.
Nearly 200 dead, 14,000.
Bottom feeding media. You hear them cameras going off?
Who are sick, millions, as you witnessed, who are scared right now. What do you say to Americans who are watching you right now who are scared?
I say that you're a terrible reporter. That's what I say.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead. I think it's a very nasty question, and I think it's a very bad signal that you're putting out to the American people. The American people are looking for answers, and they're looking for hope. And you're doing sensationalism, and the same with NBC and Comcast. I don't call it Comcast. I call it Concast. Let me just for whom you work. Let me just tell you something. That's really bad reporting. And you ought to get back to reporting instead of sensationalism.
Et à tous les combattants venus du monde entier,
Who came from around the
elle
world.
s'incline devant leur grandeur.
It recognizes their greatness.
La France
France
salue avec respect et
respectfully and
gravité
solemnly pays
les
tribute
morts des autres nations
to those
que jadis elle
from
a
other
combattues.
countries who died for
Elle se-
France.
Yeah, please, go ahead.
Thank you very much.
No, not you. Right here.
Thank you, Mr. President. Prince Harry and Meghan Markle chimed in on the U.S. election and essentially encouraged people to vote for Joe Biden. I want to get your reaction to that.
I'm not a fan of hers. And I would say this, and she probably has heard that, but I wish a lot of luck to Harry. He's going to need it.
He's got no choice but to respect the motherfucker that talk like this.
Mr. President, the FDA is reportedly considering.
Rallygoers are treated to some of the president's most memorable catchphrases, delivered with his signature flair.
Nobody likes Trump. No, but we have a lot of great support. We really
Shit that won the people over. Reminder, y'all.
do. We have a lot of great support. Far more than you think. But where we really have the support are the voters that pull that handle or whatever the hell they're pulling it for us. So
I predict Trump is going to go demon time tonight. If you're on that Trump train, type 1 in the chat. Double tap the screen to get the lights up. We should have more than 200 lights up in this shit, man. And this is sad, bro.
in the swamp.
Drain the swamp. Miss Benzo out here. Uh-oh. So, my friends out. Fernand's out. If you on that Trump train, type 1. Spam the chat with ones. I don't give a fuck how many you put in it until you can stop it. Till you can't put no more.
The Democrats have to now decide whether they will continue defrauding the public with ridiculous bullshit.
Whoa! Knock on white chocolate, y'all.
Come on. There's not another serious scientist in the world who thinks it's going to be over soon.
President Trump, your reaction?
I say over soon. I say we're learning to live with it. We have no choice. We can't lock ourselves up in a basement like Joe does. He has the ability to lock him.
Sure as hell. He showed that he's a professional, stay locked up type of dude.
Himself up. I don't know. He's obviously made a lot of money someplace, but he has this thing about living in a basement. People can't do that. By the way, I, as the president, couldn't do that. I'd love to put myself in the basement or in a beautiful room in the White House and go away for a year and a half until it disappears. Come on, Joe, you can do better.
We're going to talk about North Korea.
And I'd stop giving to the oil industry. I'd stop giving them federal subsidies. He won't
feel dumb and fuck that y'all voted for this dude now. That y'all look at him years later. Don't you feel dumb? Don't you feel like just cheated? Like a motherfucker.
give federal subsidies to the gas, excuse me, to solar and wind.
Yeah.
Why are we giving it to oil industry?
We actually do
All
give
right.
it to solar and wind.
We
And
have
that's
one
maybe
Look at his face. Look at Biden's face. Poor Biden.
the
Final
biggest
question.
statement in terms of business. That's the biggest statement.
Okay.
Because
We have
basically
one
what he's
final
saying
question.
is he is
Mr.
going to
President.
destroy the oil industry. Will you remember that Texas? Will you
Okay.
remember that Pennsylvania, Oklahoma?
Vice President Biden, let me give you 10 seconds to respond, and then I have to get to the.
Even in serious settings, the commander-in-chief finds moments for levity, this time with a quip about a reporter's family history.
In the evening. If a guest comes out and says something positive about me, it's brutal. Now, they'll take this news conference. I'm actually having a very good time, okay? But they'll take this news conference. Don't forget, that's the way I won. Remember, I used to give you a news conference every time I made a speech, which was like every day, okay? No, that's how I won. I won with news conference and probably speeches. I certainly didn't win by people listening to you people, that's for sure. But I'm having a good time. Tomorrow, they will say—
That's a great point, Sarah. Trump is always late. I don't blame him. He probably doesn't want anyone to know when he's going to pop up, especially after assassination. Man, I don't know what the Secret Service is up to, man. Listen, matter of fact, Trump probably got his brother-in-law and dude. You know what I'm saying?
Donald Trump rants and raves at the press. I'm not ranting and raving. I'm just telling you, you're dishonest people. But I'm not ranting and raving. I love this. I'm having a good time doing it. But tomorrow the headlines are going to be Donald Trump rants and raves. I'm not ranting and raving. Go ahead.
I may just one more follow-up.
Should I let him
because
have
of
a
this.
little bit more?
But,
What
I
do you
mean,
think,
just
Peter?
because of
Yeah?
this-
Peter,
I
should I
just-
Wow, checkmate.
let him have a little bit more? Sit down. Sit down.
Just
We'll
because
get
of
that.
the
We'll get
just
it.
because of the attack of
This one is going to be nastier.
fake news and attacking our network, I just want to ask you, sir.
I'm changing it from fake news, though.
Doesn't that undermine?
Very fake news.
I know, but aren't you?
Go ahead.
Real news, Mr. President. Real news.
And you're not related to our new.
Elder abuse cried joy. Elder abuse cried joy on Biden. Man, bless his sweet.
I am not related, sir. No. I do like the sound of Secretary Acosta, I must say.
I looked at that name. I said, wait a minute. Is there any relation there? Alex Acosta.
I'm sure you
Secret Service ain't shit.
check that out, sir.
No, I checked it. I said,
I heard you get Craig and Daly to protect you better than the fucking Secret Service.
I said, no, sir. I said, do me a favor. Go back and check the family tree. Okay.
But aren't you concerned, sir, that you are
I'm
undermining?
constantly interrupting. I'm waiting for the speech right now. All right? You came here to watch me interrupt. You can watch this shit. Listen, the title of this, look, check it out. Just for you, Puto, and people like you. All right? Look at the chat. There's the video. Now go watch it by yourself. Time his ass out.
The president's nicknames for his opponents are as colorful as ever.
Outside too. We have a poll. Are you ready? Who do I? So in other words, who's the weaker of the two? I'm not interested in who does better. No, I'm not interested. Wait. So ready? In other words,
Hold up, get them lights up, y'all. You're in the right place, man. He ain't start speaking yet. But you're in the right place. You can get it over here.
who do I want to run against? Meaning, very simple. We put it into nice, simple language. Who the hell is easier to beat? Right? So, who is easier for us, not me, for us to beat? Ready? Crazy Bernie?
Come and think about it. That curse word might have cost him about 100 bands.
Or Sleepy Joe? I don't know. I think maybe Crazy Bernie has it a little bit. Now, once more, just quick. Ready? He said it doesn't matter. You'll beat him all.
Tomorrow.
I hope so. I hope so. So who is easier to beat? Crazy Bernie? Or Sleepy Joe? They think Bernie's easier to beat.
That man is a drop master. Don't nobody got more ad-libs than Trump.
They think Bernie's easier to beat. So whether it's Bernie Sanders' plan to eliminate private health care, Elizabeth Warren's plan, I told you that I had more Indian blood in me than her, even though I have none. I have none. Zero. I have none. I have none. I said, I have more Indian blood in me than she has. And she choked. She said, I'm going to show. She hired this company, and they went out and did a blood test. 1,024th, right? So that means I probably won somewhere down the line 1,000,000 years ago. I'm telling you, that was horrible. She choked. We don't want a person to win that chokes. We don't want to choke on us, right? One thing I will say
double
about
tap
me, I'm
screen. A matter of fact, fuck, I ain't saying it.
not a choker with all these people for years. They're after me for years. We can't have chokers. We can't have chokers as your president. So
I heard Kamala's a choker too. You heard? Yeah, Chamaka. I'm about to call her Chamaka. She be choking on 60-year-old joints.
Controversial moment, Trump doesn't hold back, even suggesting where he thinks John Dingell might be now.
Debbie Dingell, that's a real beauty. So she calls me up like 8 months ago. Her husband was here a long time.
Imagine that, the 60-year-old Willie Brown smacking down on Kamala, young
But
girl.
I didn't give him the B treatment. I didn't give him the C or the D. I could have. Nobody would have, you know. I gave the A+ treatment. Take down the flags. Why are you taking them down? For ex-Congressman Dingell. Oh, okay. Do this, do that, do that. Rotunda, everything. I gave him everything. That's okay. I don't want anything for it. I don't need anything for anything. She calls me up. It's the nicest thing that's ever happened. Thank you so much. John would be so thrilled. He's looking down. He'd be so thrilled. Thank you so much, sir. I said, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Maybe he's looking up. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Maybe.
I completely outside. I missed that.
But let's assume he's looking down. But I gave him.
Man, he's looking down on us. Oh, he may be looking up. No, it's sad as shit, bro. That's some hard shit. Wait a minute. That's some hard shit to say.
Maybe he's looking up. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. But let's assume he's looking down. But I gave him A+, not A, not B+, not B. I gave him the A+. And she called me so nice. Oh, I won't go into the conversation because it's not fair to do that.
Trump's attempt at pronouncing a Greek name brings some unexpected humor to the celebration.
I was very upset when I didn't see you here, Elaine. Good. Secretary of Transportation. She's fantastic. Maybe George can build you a couple of roads, right? Under budget and ahead of schedule. Okay? Also here today with us is Aphrodite Skiadas. For more than 40 years, Aphrodite has served the Greek Orthodox Ladies Philopataka Society. I worked on that one. I had to get it right. I don't know if I did or not, but I tried.
Y'all liberals are so fucking pathetic, man. You see, you get the FYB, I mean FJB, fuck Joe Biden, and now y'all want to put FDT, man. I've been watching the trend. Y'all can produce nothing, not even a thought.
The leader of the free world offers a surprising perspective.
Bunch of fucking
The
followers.
young climate activists' recognition.
President, you were the keynote speaker here, but you shared some of the spotlight with a Scandinavian teenager, Greta Thunberg.
Oh, that's very nice.
Who you had said needs to work on her anger. She had some very harsh words.
I didn't
about
say anger. I said anger management.
Yes, sir. She had some very strong words here that the United States and other industrialized countries need to do more. Do you still feel that you're doing enough? You talk about
How old is she?
She's 17 now.
Oh.
Yes.
That's good.
But what is your response to
She
her?
beat me out on Time Magazine.
But did you hear from other world leaders and business leaders who said that they think that she has a
He's a very interesting dude.
message that
No, I didn't actually. But I would have loved to have seen her speak. Beto, did you hear? Beto. Oh, that poor bastard. Well, poor pathetic guy. He was pathetic. Remember the arms, a flail, and it's all. Remember that? You know, he ran against Ted Cruz. Ted Cruz won. He spent almost $100 million. And Ted Cruz and I helped Ted, and we campaigned together, and it was good. But I used to watch him. Then when he came onto the really big stage, this crazy stage, I noticed he was flailing with the arms, and he was standing on tables. He was standing on countertops. I said, does he ever
Flailing with the arms. Yeah, let's go check out the crowd and see what's going on at the crowd. All right. Look like he's about to jump up on stage. Here we go, y'all. Your little boothos. Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up.
To fight as well. How important, going back to the congressional seats, because that's a big reason why President Trump is here tonight. How important is that for Montana? Because we just need
62,000 people watching this shit from Right Side Broadcasting Network. Trump's channel
Trump
filling
is
up.
going to win this state, and so we're focused on John Tester and defeating these Democrats.
Chat lit over
They're
here.
radicals. They're all radicals. They just lie and pretend they're not radicals, but they really are. You know, deep down, they're really radicals. These are people that support Kamala Harris. They want to get rid of fossil fuels. They want to mandate electric vehicles. They want to force inappropriate topics on little kids. They want to be like, it's just crazy.
It really is crazy.
Why they reading books like that, man? If I catch my son, I'm going nuclear on a teacher, on the principal. Somebody, listen, man, I don't want my son in this classroom.
And you know, when you think of Montana, you think of this red state, which is.
Then when they fail, that means they fail because now you can't indoctrinate them. So my son got to fail academically because he refuses to accept that bullshit, or his family, because you want to lock me up because I don't want my son turning into that shit, or my daughter turning into a dude. Nah.
It's great. You voted Trump in 2016.
I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather my son just don't come home no more.
In 2020, we know feeling very good about 2024. But when you talk about the issues issues that you're seeing.
That's my
here in the
opinion.
state, it's the same issues
Yeah, that's my
that are going
fucking opinion.
on around the rest of the country. It's very.
It's my child. It's my son. I think it's mental illness if you want to. It's bad enough, you know what I'm saying? You're doing the devil work already, and now you want to really think that you're that. You want to go there? I think that's mental illness. I think that you have to be that shit out of your mind. Like something got to be wrong with you. And that's just my thing. You know, and I ain't talking about the people that just want to play on that side and shit and do all that weird shit. I'm talking about the ones that want to change it. Why do you think that the gay community is against that shit more than anybody? Ironically, right? Come on, man. The gay community ain't with that shit. Like, yo, bro, what the fuck? Some of them gay dudes, they have a choice. They wasn't born in that. Some of them wasn't like that. Let's keep it real. Some of them are flaming the way they are because something happened to them. All right, and they don't want no child, not one that's really pumping human blood. The hell. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. They want everybody. They want if anything, if they real about this shit, they want a child to have something they didn't have, which is a chance to make whatever choice they want to make instead of getting that shit pumped at them. They didn't even pump regular sex at us in school when we went to school. Sex ed was a beautiful thing. Harlem salute. Harlem Romeo on the building, y'all. All right, let's see what they say.
What's great about being a lawyer too is I can say as a lawyer that our university systems are straight up indoctrination camps. I'm just lucky that I made it through the indoctrination camps, coming out even more conservative. And I remember in law school reading those Supreme Court cases and finally truly understanding a deep meaning of constitutionalism. And what's sad is how has been destroyed over time by our Supreme Court. We finally have a good Supreme Court right now. Thank you to President Donald Trump.
Absolutely. Thank goodness. And the left hates it because he put in these great Supreme Court justices. As an attorney, watching all of these lawsuits against President Trump and these accusations after accusations against him, what are your thoughts on that, you know, from a legal perspective?
So I'm a true believer in America's judiciary and an independent and strong judiciary. That's in our Constitution for a reason. And so it really, really bugs me to see our system abused like that. And it's being abused.
Abused.
A good court system and a good prosecution system, then you would have the public that would respect the courts and respect the rule of law. What the Democrats are doing, the Democrats are fundamentally destroying the foundations of our society and the foundations of public respect and public confidence in the rule of law and in our court systems. And that's a very, very dangerous thing. And if Donald Trump doesn't win this election, God forbid, if Tim Sheehy doesn't win, if the Republicans don't win, they are going to engage in a full-out.
Can we get the lights up? Can we double tap our cellular phone screen?
Win this election.
You're absolutely right. What kind of law and order will we have in this country if Donald Trump does not win? They are going to get rid of everything. And he says this all the time. He says, they're not coming after me. They're coming after you. I'm just
saying some shit they just talk about. Things that they really do.
One of us, you, me, everyone here, they're coming after us.
Oh, yeah. And that's why I respect you and everybody.
See, if they change the world, then we're going to have zombies, no police. Dude, the crime is going up, illegal alien immigrants. That's what we're going to have because that's what they want. Trump take over, we about to get money. That's it. That's how it looks to me. All right?
That's evil.
And they call us weird.
Right, and we're
going to clean this fucking that country up. How? I'm going to show you.
Look around. This is not weird. This is awesome.
It's awesome. It's a bunch of patriots, American patriots, who love our country. We have common sense. We love our Lord. We love our freedoms. We love our family, faith, freedom, family, country. We love it, and we just want it saved. And you're fighting hard for that, too. We appreciate that with you. How can people follow you?
So I'm Lecture Fan, LCTR Fan, LCTR FAN.
I told y'all. Black people, I love you. So I have to show you the truth. This is what's going on. I mean, listen, y'all can go argue with the person who wrote this stuff up. I'm assuming it was Trump himself that wrote this up. It's called the Platinum Plan. Double tap the screen. The Platinum Plan for President Trump's pillars. Opportunity. All right. Opportunity. Give me 1 second. By achieving historic employment levels for Black Americans, as well as increasing access to capital for SBA, y'all. For new businesses, President Trump has been committed to ensuring all Black Americans can achieve the American dream. Don't you wish your ass was black? Nigga said, weird Maga. Get up out of here. Security. By signing into law the celebrated First Step Act, President Trump has brought common sense criminal justice reform to the American people for the first time in decades, while ensuring that our streets and communities are safe for families and business owners. Prosperity. Now, people, you don't know what the fuck I'm reading. I have a lot of Black people that love this channel. Hey, I love y'all too. But they want to know what Trump has planned for them. See, we need something special. You know, this is why I don't like that African American shit, man. Just call me Black. You know what I mean? Or something. I don't know. As the first president to provide long-term funding to historically Black colleges and universities, this administration continues to seek immediate and generational advancement for Black Americans, as demonstrated through its actions to initiate investment into opportunity zones, as well as address health disparities like heart disease and shit like that, killing the fuck out of us. Wage gaps and necessarily education reforms. President Trump works every day to advance a fair and just America for the Black community. Swat Dudes is rallying with this 3 million new jobs for the Black community, creating 500,000 new Black-owned businesses. That's Black jobs, goofy ass motherfuckers. Creating 500,000 new Black-owned. Y'all talking about the illegals, bruh? I would love to be illegal or Black right now. You know what I'm saying? I would love to be either illegal or Black. All right. Too bad I'm Cambodian. Increase access to capital in Black communities by almost $500, $500 billion. You telling me? Where I come? I've never given nobody nothing free that didn't bite me in my ass. Now, let me explain what I'm talking about. There's some people that work for shit, and there's some people that get free shit, right? The people that I've been around that work for something, those people, the reciprocation on what they give can't be measured, right? But everybody that I've ever given stuff to for free has been a liability. Real talk. I'm talking about not somebody that's in need once in a while or something. I'm talking about serial panhandlers. I'm talking about serial fuck niggas. You know what I'm saying? Serial offenders. You want to know why? Because people don't respect free money, bro. All right. Anyway, creating 500,000 new Black-owned businesses creates millions of Black jobs. You understand what I'm saying? 500,000 new Black-owned businesses will create millions of so-called Black jobs. So when we talk about Black jobs, that's Black jobs. For me, I love that. All right? Increase access to capital in Black communities by almost $500 billion. Safe urban. See, this shit is written down. We can hold them accountable for this later on. Name one thing that he said he wasn't going to do outside. Build that fucking wall that y'all stopped him from building, right? Name one thing, any one of y'all out there now. It's 261 of y'all. Double tap the screen. Name one thing. See, this right here is etched in stone. He has to cast. I didn't hear none of y'all complaining about something he said he was going to do that he didn't do. Y'all be trying to throw some fake shit up on this bar. Increase capital, because this is what we need. We need 40 acres and a mule. Let me tell you something. If you give us all of this, plus 40 acres and a mule, and $1 million, motherfuckers will fuck that money up. Real talk. You want to know why? Because if I had X amount of money and I gave my broke ass homeboy $1 million for no reason, right? By next year, he will find a way to fuck up $1 million. All right? He will find a way to fuck up $1 million. Real talk. Because people don't respect free shit, man. That's why it's important you create this so-called black job or this black job opportunity. Access to better education and job training opportunities. Of course, we want to see how you're going to do that and all that stuff. All right? Of course, jobs. Reach even greater levels of historic employment and wage growth for the black community set in 2019 so that anyone looking for a job gets one. All right? I got to stop moving the goalposts. Ain't none of this shit new. Y'all just, you know what it is? It's that y'all a bunch of Trump haters that just want to harass and attack him. See? That's all it really is. Because why? Listen, think about that shit, man. Think about that. Are we that behind where we need somebody to say, yo, we gonna do this for you? Man, listen, man, I could use some money. I know what to do with it. But I think we need to learn how to utilize the tool, utilize the money, and realize that the paper is worthless, bro. Better invest in some gold and some silver. I'm talking about get some physical gold and silver in your life, man. Try that, man. Yeah. And it's fun to collect, especially when you start learning coins, when you learn that, the quarters from before 1965 is silver. There was a time when I used to go to all these mom and pop stores and just trade out $100. Hey, you got change? People give me buckets. I'll be finding Standing Liberties, Buffalo, nickels, all type of stuff up in there because it has a certain amount of silver in it. But the point I'm trying to make about that, not to be sidetracked, is that silver and gold is rising in price while our money is reducing. So that's one of the effects of inflation. People say that's inflation. That's not inflation. That's the effect of inflation. That your money is losing its value. You know what I'm saying? The equivalent. Okay, think about it like this, right? Let's say, I don't even feel like explaining it to y'all. I think that you should know this. Went up over 3,000% with Trump. Bitcoin went up over 3,000. Well, Ethereum did. The whole coin market went up. Fiverr, Rome's exactly. Trump promised to open up. I don't know what that means. Yeah, precious metals with a T, JB Go. But I think that they do need them precious metals too. I mean, some great accolades and good history. Not like Tim Walz, who's a fucking coward. Tim Walz is a coward, man. It's like you running down on somebody, man, and then you go outside and the guy's gone. Yo, what the fuck? You supposed to be in the getaway car. This guy's not a good homie. I'll be back. Double tap the screen. He's switching swing states too. Let's not get it twisted. Dear former TSTV, Trump is there for everyone, but trans category is no better than any other. Be respectful and understand that we deserve to be treated equally. Respectful. Wait. What happened? What Former said? Former could say anything you want to say. Former, I know Former forever. But what did Former say? Let me before I co-sign. Hey, listen, are you saying you from that community? Words by Ice-T? If you are from that community, I got a serious question to ask you specifically. I have something that, because I have no problem with what adults do. You do what you do. Even if you want to change your sex, that's your business. I have no dog in that fight. But if you're saying that you are that words, then you let me know so I can present my question to you. The US dollar is considered to be both fiat and well, fiat, the actual word fiat means fake, and legal tender. You can, it's considered to be both fiat. Let me see what B1 said. You can use paper money to pay your bills, make it legal tender. It is redeemable for gold. Can you come up here and explain that shit to me? That particular, I want to know about that and say, you know what I'm saying, before Trump starts speaking. Oh, I think he about to hit the stage, man. Let me see. Nah, he ain't hitting it yet. Let me drop the link for you real quick. So not at all. I was responding to someone. Oh, I thought you were saying that you was with that community. And so I was just gonna say, like, you being from that community, but you're not from that community, right? But if you was from that community, I would say, how do y'all from that community that are grown trans people, how do you feel about them giving a child the option to make that claim? Do you think that's fair to the child? Or to the parent that could get locked up if they say that this is stupidness, you know? Tampon, a whole coward, ran on the homies, didn't want to go to Iraq. Tampon Tim is a bad name to have. I'd rather Sleepy Joe, man. Oh, let me refresh this. Double tap the screen, people. Let's get the likes up. Thank you very much. I thought we had Benz on here for a second. I want that. Never mind. I wanted to say something. This chat is on fire over here. This chat is on fire over here. They got 58,000 people up in this bitch. Let me see what Trump joint doing right now. Yeah, they still waiting. They still waiting to go live over there on Trump channel. That part, Selassie. Exactly. I think that the money being backed by gold was always a fucking myth. They got to give that a different name. Anything else besides poll watching? As you were. Man, this motherfucker late. Yeah, I don't like the name poll watching. Now, let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all a story of what's really going on. Real serious situation I got going on, right? I have a dude that said I wasn't supposed to live past today. This guy, quote, unquote, right, said that I won't be alive after today. Right? I ain't going to tell y'all who it is because then that would be snitching, right? Let me do a little bit more snitching, right? Matter of fact, I'm not even going to address that right here. Because he's microscopic. You know what I'm saying? But I know what smear campaigns look like. Y'all just don't know what it feel like to be it. Okay, here we go. All right. Hey, cat. Bruh, you got to find something more productive, something safe to do. You cannot just sit in front of my camera, bruh. Yeah, want some ice cream? Yeah, let me go to Trump channel because I want to see. I'm just waiting for the music. I'm waiting for the talk. I'll be there. All right, 1 second. I'm about to put it back on the screen. That's what they call me, TNC, Mr. Meow. Shout out to my boy, 050 Bucks. Hey, double tap the screen. Thank you for everybody that's been sitting around here with me for the last couple hours. What just happened? Fight. Not drunk. Oh, yeah. It's lightweight, B1. Am I still buffering? Yeah, let me get back up here. I had to go do something. Which is eat. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I was just back there eating, man. Salute to everybody that's here. Chilling with Little Ovens in the building. So, how you feeling, man? This cat, man. Yo, this cat. You know what it is? It's this cat that's bothering the whole thing. It's still buffering, right? Oh, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. I'm tripping. You tripping, fool. I am tripping, fool. He said, what the hell? Don't type hell in my chat. Time him out about 5 minutes. Think about what you want to say over here, all right? Okay, here we go.
It's to the White House. But they need our help. And that starts with electing Republicans up and down the ballot. And let me just say, I would be honored to have your vote in November. Together, we've worked to fight the Harris agenda, her war on coal, and her war on Montana values. But it doesn't stop there. We need to send Ryan Zinke and Troy Downing back to the House of Representatives. We need to fire career politician John Tester and send Navy SEAL Tim Sheehy to the Senate.
Man, I would never eat after a fucking cat or a dog. You ever seen their tongues?
Make number 45, number 47. All, you know it, so we can make America great again. It's my great honor to introduce our next speaker. Tim Sheehy is a father, a husband, a combat veteran, a patriot, and a job creator. He has lived the American dream while serving our great nation. And he's running to deliver leadership in the Senate that will make Montana proud. Make no mistake, the fight for the U.S. Senate starts right here in Montana. John Tester votes with Harris 95% of the time. In fact, Tester recruited Harris for the Senate. What's up with this guy? Tim Sheehy in the Senate. Montana will have a true leader who will fight inflation, secure the border, and help President Trump make America great again. Please join me in welcoming my friend and your next U.S. Senator, Tim Sheehy.
I can't play that music. Yeah, let me go look this dude up and see who we got up on the stage. Trump cosign, he must be good money.
Well, you know my name. Did you know those are also my pronouns? I've been a he, she for 38 years. I can tell you, going to middle school in the 90s, that wasn't a fun name to have. And that is a joke, but it's also an illustration of the lunacy we're seeing in America right now, where we are telling our boys that they're girls and our girls that they're boys. And John Tester voted for it. He voted to put boys in girls' sports. He has been a rubber stamp for the Biden-Harris agenda every single time it matters. You'll hear numbers like 91%. You'll hear numbers like 95%. The truth is, every single time America's been on the ballot in the U.S. Senate, John Tester's voted the other way. Every single time. And in the last 3.5 years, Kamala Harris has broken more ties than any other vice president in the history of this country. And that's because of one person, John Tester. And in a state that President Trump carried twice by 20 points, John Tester couldn't find the courage to say, I'm going to vote against these terrible policies that are bad for Montanans. I'm going to vote against these policies that are bad for America. And I'm going to vote against these policies that are bad for hardworking, everyday Americans. And what they've done is they put you in the back seat, and they've continually enriched all the D.C. special interests that pay for John Tester's campaign. He is the #1 recipient of lobbyist dollars of every single political candidate in this nation, including presidents. I served as a Navy SEAL. My wife was a Marine. We met in the military. And during the wars, we were deploying on and off. We saw each other like 45 days spread across 5 or 6 years. And that's the secret to a happy marriage, right? Just kidding. My wife's my best friend. I'm so lucky she still puts up with my crap. We love this country. We joined 18 after 9/11. When you joined after 9/11, I'm sure, who we got post 9/11 vets in here? Where are our veterans? All right, where are the rest of our veterans? The rest of our veterans, stand up. I want to see all our vets on your feet. Thank you. Thank you. And all of you did something. All of you did something that John Tester never did. You put your country first. And when my wife and I joined the military at 18 after 9/11, there was no question what was going to happen. We weren't going to get free college. We knew we were going to war. And we were going to war to protect this great country. I've been to about 93 countries around the world. There's some beautiful places. But there is nowhere I would rather raise my family, build my business, or call home than the United States of America. We are so lucky to be Americans.
Man, these Republicans be talking the right type of shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. He just blew that motherfucker up.
And if you wonder why we have a border crisis, it's because everybody wants to come here and be Americans.
That's right.
No one's walking across deserts to move to China. No one's drowning in the ocean to move to Russia.
That's
they are coming here
right.
to be Americans, and we should be proud of that.
That's right. No lies detect that.
But I'll tell you another thing. America is at a crossroads. And when I discovered that, I've never run for anything in my life. I haven't run for student council. I haven't run for Congress or anything else. But when I watched the sacrifice of my friends, whose names I still wear on my wrist, we fought hard in Afghanistan. We answered our nation's call. And I still fly water bombers to this day. I protect our public lands. Just last week, I was out water bomber protecting your land.
Whoa. Man, he do got that Captain America type of look, though. I ain't gonna lie. He got that, you know what I mean, the American.
And I was flying water bombers in California by day, and by night I was on my phone trying to get American citizens, allies, interpreters, people that fought alongside us to fight the terrorists. Joe Biden abandoned them in Afghanistan. He left them behind. And he left billions of dollars of equipment. And in the wake of that, I got involved in politics. I said, enough is enough. I'm sick of this bullshit. We got to save this country.
That's right. Right. We talking hot shit. Yeah, we're gonna make headlines tomorrow.
The reason I'm running for this seat is very simple. When I understood the importance of this race, when I understood that the control of the United States Senate came down to this seat, it was clear that my new path to serve this country was in the U.S. Senate. I got out of the military and started a business in my barn right out of town here. Bridger Aerospace has been a Montana success story. We've created hundreds of jobs right here in this state.
Talk that shit, bro.
And when we created those jobs, we had a lot of veterans on staff. We were fighting wildfires, innovating new technologies and ways to protect our communities. And I'm proud of that. John Tester attacks my company every single day, and it's disgusting. You should be ashamed of that.
That's fucked up.
Just like he attacks my war record. And you know why? He attacks my war record because he doesn't have one. He attacks my business because he's never started one. But let's put all that aside.
Hey, yo,
let's talk about
this dude mad.
What matters to Montanans.
I'm fucking with son.
I can't outspend John Tester on the air. He's got way too much money. So I do grassroots campaign, all 56 counties, every VFW hall, every rodeo. We're going to every small town, shaking people's hand, looking them in the eye, and telling them why we're going to win this race and how we're going to save this country.
I don't know why he didn't bring him back. That's just one of the many questions that people might have that I just don't got the answers for. Maybe somebody do it. Can y'all tell me why Trump didn't bring the troops home? I mean, I'm gonna keep it real. I go back, if we want to talk like that, because I come from everybody in my family's military, all my uncles, you know what I'm saying? So we could go back to Vietnam. That's what I remember with my uncles, Vietnam. And my younger uncles was in Iraq.
Thanks to Biden and Harris, and Tester voted for.
According to them, with the stories I get, they was chilling. A lot of the people wasn't in a rush to come back. Not the way they was eating. That's just some people. Maybe the majority wanted to come back, but the stories my uncles tell me, niggas wasn't in a rush.
Transfer of wealth under the Biden-Harris Tester regime. They've taken money from your pocket, and they're paying off college student loans with it. They're paying for illegal immigrants' hotel rooms with it. They're sending hundreds of billions overseas to other countries, when they should be supporting you. They should be supporting hardworking Montanans. And I'm thrilled to have President Trump here supporting us. He's the first president of a generation not to enter us into a foreign war. He's built the strongest economy in a generation. Securest.
Trump loses. What happens if Trump loses? Then we have an extreme world we're living in. I mean, like, I don't know if you understand what Purge, if you've seen the movie Purge, but I envision the world moving to something like that, you know? For real. We really don't know what we're doing. We're going to be running around with a bunch of fucking dudes that think they women and women thinking they dudes. Nah, I'm not putting that shit.
For him as Senate by retiring John Tester. And across all 56 counties in our state, I've heard one thing from Montanans. They want common sense back. They want common sense government. And what does common sense mean to Montanans? They want a secure border, safe streets, cheap gas. Cops are good, criminals are bad, boys are boys, girls are girls.
That's it. It's fucked up that even has to be campaigning points. It's a sad world we live in when that has to be common sense has to be your speaking points. I mean, it's
this
common.
fall we got to save America. We got a lot of work to do. Let's get to work. Thank you.
I come from that world where it was common sense. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you put your hand on the fire, you get, common sense. Like if you cut your dick off. I mean, what could have it had possibly done to you? It was there when you was born. You know what I mean? Technically, your dick might have had more rights to live than you. You know what I mean? Think about it. I mean, if you really think about it, you came from a dick. You came from a dick. This is you know what? If you want to chop your shit off, that means you got daddy issues. Probably. You know what I'm saying? I would say, in my opinion, you got to have some sort of daddy issues or something to be thinking like that. But who am I to say? I mean, and next year, this shit might be illegal for me to say. Fuck getting a strike on YouTube, this shit might be illegal for me to have an opinion. That's the word. That's the world y'all better really worry about. Don't worry about this world that what's going to happen if Trump takes over. You know what I mean? Nobody's really thinking like that. We know exactly what happened when Trump takes over. You know what I'm saying? While the world was panicking and the world was stressed out and thinking they were going to die and people didn't want to touch each other and dudes was running around making rap videos with blue latex scrubs and shit like that, right? When all of this was going on, right, and all the conspiracies was going on, our country we still made it through that time with Trump. You know what I'm saying? That should be your homie. I mean, my opinion. Bush got the U.S. into wars, smarten up. Yeah, Bush did. You know what I mean? Did you serve? Who's talking about Bush? Somebody said something about Bush? What happens if Trump loses the same thing that happened when he lost last time? Nothing. Exactly. I mean, nothing's happening, by the people, by Trump, the people that support Trump. Ain't nothing going to happen with that. You have to worry about the Democrats really cashing in on what they said they're going to do. This is what we really fearing. Nobody really actually fears what's going to happen if Trump loses or, you know what I'm saying, like Trump wins. Because Trump won before already. So I think that the bigger concern will be, what is Kamala going to do? Somebody that we have not heard about in the last 4 years. What have you heard about her the last 3-4 years? Nothing. We don't know nothing about her. We absolutely are buck naked when it comes down to the Kamala package. We don't know anything that's going on with that broad. But we know she got a lot of smut out there.
That Montana is they play a crucial role in the Senate seats come November. And so that's why President Trump is here. That's why the people are here, because the people of Montana know just how important it is for us to take over this.
Ask Trump, man, what is the one thing? What's the one thing that that your first 10 days into office? What could you tell us about? And you know what he said? It's the most thickish, snake, nasty, vile. He said it's fake as fuck. Like he's talking about the house. As soon as he got in, he was letting you know that it's a cutthroat world up in here. It doesn't just look like it to y'all, but I'm really living this shit.
Them to start taking over here, so they're really standing up for their home turf of sorts and for their state. A lot of fifth generation plus. residents here speaking out and standing up for what their families have stood for in the past, for generations.
Yeah, I mean, they've seen what the liberal agenda has done here in Montana. They've seen what it's done across the country.
My bad.
They've certainly seen what it's done in my home state, California, under Governor Gavin Newsom, which has just been awful. And it's affected Californians. They're starting to see some of that here, and they just don't like it. So their main concern is to keep it Montana. They don't want California 2.0. They don't want anybody coming in with that liberal agenda.
Somebody said they trying to turn the whole United States into California. Is what somebody said. How true is it? I mean, I'm not saying that it's not merited. This is what was being said.
Pre-presidential Donald Trump was just like the Mark Cubans.
Yeah, he was out there with the Snoop Dogs.
He was.
And the Martha Stewarts.
Black people loved Donald Trump.
Yeah,
before it became Batman Orange and all of that, black people, listen, he was a staple in hip hop culture.
Yeah.
He was a reference point. We read his books. We studied him. He was hanging out with Robert Kiyosaki from Rich Dad, Poor Dad, right? Puffy was taking pictures with him. Everybody loved him. And then all of a sudden, when he became president, he became Batman Orange.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real thing. Real life street stars. You know what time it is.
So I'll say this: we have Mark Cuban sitting here.
Why you gotta be my hero?
But I feel like that conversation, that was a very easy conversation. But I feel that conversation will be different talking to a pre-presidential Donald Trump sitting here. Would you say that those two might be two different conversations? Probably same amount of wealth, same amount of access, same amount of power. But do you feel like that might be two different conversations as far as approachability and access?
What, pre-presidential Donald Trump or post-presidential?
Pre-presidential.
Pre-presidential Donald Trump was just like the Mark Cubans.
Yeah, he was out there with the Snoop Dogs.
He was.
And the Martha Stewarts.
Black people loved Donald
leaks.
Trump.
Yeah,
before it became Batman Orange and all of that, black people, listen, he was a staple.
Hey, Kevin, listen, y'all come to the chat with intent and disrespect to me, you can eat a dick. Listen, it's just that simple. It's just that simple, man. I'm on YouTube entertaining, man. I ain't no fucking scholar. I ain't your pastor. I ain't none of that shit. And trust me, don't take kindness for weakness, man. For real. Double tap the screen, get the likes up, man. What the fuck is you talking about? What the point I'm trying to make was you here from the beginning? Shut the fuck up. Fuck out of here. Gods are make-believe. Who stole the government, man? George Bush's nephew, Billy Bush, released the grab him by the pussy tape. That's who Trump was talking to. They said Obama got the U.S. into the Middle East conflicts. Bogus. Wasn't Trump. Beards, huh? Trump can play. What else you all got? Trump can play. Man, I'm saying out the comments, man. This shit's
People in hip hop culture.
Yeah.
He was a reference point. We read his books. We studied him. He was hanging out with Robert Kiyosaki from.
Oh, I'm breaking up. G-Rock. My audio's messed up. Let me know. If my audio's messed up, type 1 in the chat so I can fix it. Oh, yeah, it is. Yep. Oh, let me fix that. I think it is messed up, probably. Yep. Nope, it's not messed up. Is it my audio breaking up? Type 1 if it is. Type 2 if it's not.
From Rich Dad, Poor Dad, right? Puffy was taking pictures with him. Everybody loved him. And then all of a sudden, when he became president, he became Batman Orange. That is by design. That is not based off of anything other than a manufactured event to then paint a narrative for the person that we
know. They talk about Donald Trump, right? And they was like,
that's my president right there.
Correct.
That's my guy.
They a lot of people were saying if you felt like $1,200 well, you must be broke or whatever, whoop de whoop. And I'm like, but we had a president in here now who ain't gave a nigga shit. Excuse my language.
Facts.
And y'all thinking he really, and this is y'all president. Like, why is it?
And why he didn't with us? He said because there was more things that was important, like these wars and stuff like that. We gotta help with the wars and stuff like that. Fuck y'all, basically.
We associate the people that do the least for us. We give them the most praise.
Because it's all manufactured.
Real life.
Manufactured. Let me see what they saying over here real quick. Yeah, the stock market just smacked. They just smacked that. That was a money grab, though. I mean, it's going to be a money grab for a couple of months. You got to understand. Or every time is voting time, election time, makes the stock market do this. You feel me? Let me finish this AOC piece. All right, we still waiting for Trump to jump up. I don't know what's going on, man. I hope they didn't. You know, these Democrats, man, they do some wild stuff, man. Let's pray for my boy. Let's get back to this roasting, this old school roasting, the thing that we love.
On the floor and speak, but he's waving his arms and going crazy. And I said, "What the hell is he doing? What is he on?" And you remember he made the statement that he was born for this. Anybody that says he was born for this, they're in trouble. You know, I used to have guys come into my office, "Sir, I'm the greatest salesman. Nobody can sell." You know, the truth is, anybody that says they're a great salesman, usually they're not a very good salesman. It's true. It's those sneaky ones in the back that don't talk, that you don't know about. They're the ones. But Beto was nasty. And he said that he was born for it. Like he was born from heaven. He came down. And if that's the case, some really bad things happened because he made a total fool out of himself.
1,100 votes, not even 200 likes. I mean, come on, man. People, let's get the likes up, man. That's the laziest shit I've ever seen in my life.
His element, Trump delivers a speech that keeps his audience on their toes.
And you know, I don't know, maybe you know, I'm totally off script, right?
Policy said all this yapping. Trump said he's the best businessman, so that means he's not. Shut the fuck up, dummy.
Right now. And this is how I got elected, by being off script. True. And if we don't go off script, our country's in big trouble, folks. We have so much money. We could do whatever we wanted. We built forces up that were incredible. Then in 1913, they ended tariffs, okay? They ended tariffs. Somebody got stupid, and they ended tariffs. They said, oh, it's okay for other nations to come in. I won't use a certain word because it's not politically, but everybody knows the word I'd love to use. Should I use it? I won't do it.
Man.
Our great First Lady always said, don't use certain words, please. I said, but the audience wanted me to do it. She said, don't do it. And the problem is, if I do that, they won't put the little preamble that we just went through. They'll just use the word, and they'll say, isn't that terrible? So I won't use it. I've learned, because with the fake news, if you tell a joke, if you're sarcastic, if you're having fun with the audience, if you're in live television with millions of people and 25,000 people in an arena, And if you say something like, Russia, please, if you can, get us Hillary Clinton's emails. Please, Russia, please. Please get us the emails. Please. So everybody's having a good time. I'm laughing. We're all having fun. And then that fake CNN and others say, he asked Russia to go get the emails. Horrible. I mean, I saw it like 2 weeks ago. I'm watching, and they're talking about one of the points. He asked Russia for the emails. These people are sick, and I'm telling you, they know the game. They know the game, and they play it dirty, dirtier than anybody's ever played the game. Dirtier than it's ever been played.
We have evil that lurks around the corner without the uniforms. Ours is harder because the people that we're going against, they don't wear uniforms. They're sneaky, dirty rats.
So you may be wondering, why?
Dirty rats.
A warm greeting from Trump to the Indian people shows his attempt at cultural diplomacy.
Friends, I present to you my friend, India's friend, the President of the United States of America, Mr. Donald Trump. हम सब खड़े होकर के नमस्ते ट्रम्प,
Donald Trump.
नमस्ते ट्रम्प.
Has anybody really been to India? Because everybody that I know that went there, they said stay in India. I don't know if that's true or not. But can you let me know? Does it have a weird odor in India?
Namaste.
I wanted to be seeing Klaus Farber in that thing right there.
And hello to India. This is such a great honor.
Trump's reaction to a Dairy Queen favorite is as entertaining as you'd expect.
USA! USA! USA!
How's it feeling? Thank you, sir. Thank you. So everybody wants a blizzard. What the hell is a blizzard? What is a blizzard? And take care of the people, okay? You take care of them for them? And we'll do the blizzard thing, all right?
Trump doesn't mince words about his opinion on BuzzFeed.
I think it was disgraceful that the intelligence agencies allowed any information that turned out to be so false and fake out. I think it's a disgrace. And I say that. And that's something that Nazi Germany would have done and did do. I think it's a disgrace. That information that was false and fake and never happened got released to the public. As far as BuzzFeed, which is a failing pile of garbage, writing it, I think they're going to suffer the consequences. They already are.
A pivotal moment in Trump's presidency as he addresses the nation following a contentious process.
It's a celebration because we have something that just worked out. I mean, it worked out. We went through hell unfairly, did nothing wrong. I've done things wrong in my life, I will admit. Not purposely, but I've done things wrong. But this is what the end result is. So you can take that home, honey. Maybe we'll frame it. the only good headline I've ever had in the Washington Post. But every paper is the same.
And that's a wrap, folks. Trump's first term was significant. Share your thoughts below. And don't forget to like.
Back, man. You know what I'm saying? Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up, man. Let's see what this man is doing. Man, you on CPT. I'm pulling up right now. Anytime I see the crowd rallying, I'm thinking this is him coming right now. No freaky.
Trump comes out, and then we also have the Secret Service already making their way out with extra security on hand. So the Secret Service already making their way out with extra security on hand. So it should be any minute now that President Trump walks out. As you know, he was expected to start at 8 p.m. Mountain Time. It's now almost 9:30, but he did have some problems with Trump Force One, some technical issues, mechanical issues tonight, so he had to make an emergency landing. He's fine. The plane's fine, but he got here, and he wasn't going to miss it. He's President Trump. Of course, he was not going to let all of these thousands of people.
It's like the devil's trying to stop this motherfucker. It's so many things happening. First, the helicopter went down, emergency landing, the plane going down. You know, they just overthrew two governments in two different countries. It's up on presidents all around the world right now. Emergency landing. They trying to get my boy up out of this situation.
Louder and louder. More
coach in the building.
Absolute sight to see. So glad to be part of this here on a Friday night with RSBN. Thank you for joining us. We certainly appreciate you taking the time to watch us and subscribe to us and donate so we can continue to bring you these events like nobody else. Get you right into the action, get you up close with the issues. And
we got some more party.
I like them because they at least turn the camera around when they start. When he starts, I think.
Reminder that Trump dominated Montana in 2016 and
There you go, right there. Jump in.
For 2024.
That's not.
Well, this arena that we're at the campus of Montana State University holds about.
Can we get the lights up, y'all? Double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up real quick. Jump, man.
Some of the big headlines.
Gotta be careful with that music. You know what I'm saying? Gotta be more careful with that music. You feel me? They be trying to catch a slipping with that music, man. And you know what's bad about the getting caught up with the music? Because if you get more than 100,000 views on the video, you can't edit, you can't cut it down. You have to automatically try to sue the people, or they suing. It's just, and if you get one of them times where they block the video, it's a wrap. You're just gonna lose that video. I just lost a video last week, 250,000 views on that motherfucker. Gone because of some dumbass issue.
Not be stolen.
For music. Incredible.
Coming out lately that's really trending on President Trump.
Word. I get in the chat real quick, right? Let me get in the chat real quick. Let me get in this chat real fast. Let me see what's going on. Yeah. Here's the time where you should say something important and not dumb. Or that newspaper about Trump acquitted. And I'm gonna just let you trolls know ahead of the time. If you say dumb shit just to make me react to what you're saying, I'm gonna ignore it and just block you. And then I'm gonna read the comment right after that one. Okay, thank you. Just reminding you, I play dumb.
He let Minnesota burn.
I don't play fair all the time. This is not the place to get a fair shot, all right? Even if I like you, it's cool, we cool and all that, but don't play with me. 1,200 fucking votes. Would you choose Hillary over Kamala? 64% of people, over 700 people believe that they would choose Hillary. All right, here we go.
The United States
President Donald J. Trump.
Yeah, I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
Can't hear that song without thinking about this dude's face.
Who died, who gave that right to me, and I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today.
What's that? What?
I love this land.
Yeah, do God's work. Let's get him up. Let's get him up. Let's get him up. Let's get him up. Pause the music, bro. I am trying. I'm trying, man. I am. I'm trying to duck the smoke, man. How much stuff you got open, Mac? You lagging and the mic is cutting every so often. Okay. Copy. I might have something open that I don't know about. I did that the other day. I was wondering my shit was lagging. I had a whole nother screen open, like 13 windows, just lagging like a motherfucker. All right, so let me refresh everything. Give me 1 second. Let me change the color around here. What color would y'all like? I'm gonna put whatever color I want. I just want y'all to type. Red, orange, green, turquoise, blue, purple, pink, some shit. Jump, man. No freaky. I'm old, man. I'm old. Let's ask what's Joe Biden doing? What is he doing these days? Hold on, wait for it. He's back.
So great. Thank you. It's a big state. It's a beautiful state, and we love it. And we've won it every time by a lot. So I'm thrilled to be back in this incredible place, this beautiful state with thousands of proud, hardworking American patriots, which is what you are. You built the country. Less than 3 months from now, we are going to defeat radical left Democrat Jon Tester. He's terrible. He is terrible. He is terrible. And send Tim Sheehy to the United States Senate. We're going to evict. We're going to evict crazy Kamala. Do you ever hear of Kamala? Radical left. Radical left. Well, she has a couple of things that a lot of people from Montana would like she wants to take away your guns. You like that, right? All right, how about this? She wants to fund the police. Are you okay with that? She wants to allow millions of people to pour into our border through an invasion, using an invasion process. I don't think so. I don't think that's for you. It's not for me either. It's not for most people in this country. We're going to evict crazy Kamala, and we're going to...
Yeah, emergency landing. You better check the Secret Service and make sure they ain't got no oil on their hands.
Doing now. Greg, what's he doing?
What Joe Biden doing? Oh, he capping him. He's retired.
He wanted to debate. If we didn't have a debate, he'd still be there. Can you imagine if we didn't have a debate? Why the hell did I debate him? How did he do? Do you think he's happy with it? I don't think so. He's not too happy. They took it away from him. They really did. They took it away. The guy had 14 million votes. She had none. But I'd rather run against her. I think she's easier to beat. I really do. I believe it. And we are going to make America great again. We're going to make it so great. This election is about saving our economy, ending inflation, securing our borders, restoring respect for our nation. We're no longer respected. Preventing World War III, especially for all these young people, these young, beautiful people. We don't want to get them into World War III. And stopping a 1929-style depression, because that's what's going to happen. You saw what happened last week. With your vote, we will reverse the Kamala crash, and we will end the Kamala chaos, and we will stop the Biden-Harris invasion of people that don't belong in our country. They're invading our country. Kamala Harris, you know, it's interesting. Nobody really knows her last name. If you ask people, do you know what her last name is? Nobody has any idea what it is. Harris. It's like Harris. I don't know. How the hell did this happen? You know, they said, so we had the debate. He didn't exactly do well. And they actually, CNN was very nice. They said, that was one of the greatest debate performances I've ever seen, said by a very important person at CNN. Then what happens? 2 days later, they said he was lousy. They don't talk about me anymore. They just said he was lousy. And he was pretty bad, you have to admit. But we're going to turn it around. We're going to turn this country around. We're going to turn it around very fast. We're turning it around very fast. And Kamala is not up to the job. He's not up to it.
No.
Neither is Tester up to it. You know, Tester, everyone thinks like he's my best friend. He's never voted for me once, and yet his commercials is, I like Donald Trump very much. I love his pride. I love his border stance. He votes against the border.
Word.
He voted against.
Word. Welcome back, Sarah. B1. Yeah, we got work to do.
On energy, he voted against our energy programs. He votes against us 100%. He's voted in favor of crooked Joe Biden 100% of the time. He did it last time with the election. We had the same problem. Do you remember? He comes out, everyone's saying he really likes your policy a lot. He doesn't like, he's a radical left lunatic, just like Kamala, and we got to elect him. We got to get him in. Got to get him in. Since becoming a presidential candidate, she has refused to do a single interview. You know why? Because she's dumb. Or hold a single press conference. She won't hold a press conference. She won't do it. She won't do it. She doesn't want. And they're easy questions, you know, because the press, look at them back there. Look at all of them. A lot of press. They're rigged. They're rigged. They're fake news. You know, I looked and I get these tough questions from the press all the time, and I look at the questions that Joe got, right? Where do you think you're having dinner tonight? What will you eat? Will you have ice cream for dessert? No, I don't know. It's unfair. The questions are so hard, he says. No, the way they treated him and with me. I won't use the questions because I don't want to give many ideas. They give me the worst questions. They are so nasty. They are the nastiest people, I think, on earth. And Kamala gives the exact same speech over and over again. Over and over. The same exact words. One of the people put it up, like they put 6 of them up, and it was like every single word is the same. I don't do that. I got to give you a little bit of variety, right? I change all these damn speeches. Where are my speechwriters? I'm going to do that. Just have one speech and just for the next 90 days go out and just read that thing. But we don't like to read teleprompters, right? It's not as much fun. It's not as exciting. And somehow it's never as good, is it, huh? No, I think we're going to write up one standard speech. You read it from beginning to end. You know what would happen? It's
not honest. Let's just be real.
How about yesterday? They said, oh, she had a big crowd. Oh, the crowd. The press is talking about the crowd. In New Jersey, I had 107,000 people. The press never even talked about it. They don't talk about it. Right? They don't talk about it because they're fake. I went to South Carolina. We had 82,000 people. Front row Joe, look, we have many front row Joes. We have Mr. Wall over here. Look, I love that suit. Do you think he's in favor of building a wall? I think so, yes. I think so. He's great. How many of you come to? Over 200, right? And you know, he's a great guy. He's like, makes a lot of money. You got to make a lot of money. He travels all over the country. But the front row Joes are great. We have so many people. They've been to so many of the rallies. The rallies are great. We had a tough one 4 weeks ago, very tough one, right? We had a very tough one. Lost a great person, Corey, great firefighter, great person, really amazing man. Corey, a tough one. Right? And two gentlemen, real Trumpers, real Trump people. The people, they love our country. What's a Trumper? They love our country too. Really, really badly hurt. They didn't think they were going to make it, and they did make it, and they're going to be as good as ever, and that's great. The doctors in that whole Butler area did a phenomenal job, I will tell you. They thought these two would not make it, and they not only made it, they're going to be, they'll be as good as new, but it'll take a little work, but they got hit hard. All Kamala does is read that teleprompter while pretending she had nothing to do with any of the...
Let me get it. Oh.
Of all of the things, she said, I want this, I want that, I want that. Now she doesn't want any of it. And then they accused me of being horrible when I questioned her. She wanted to be non-energy independent. She wants windmills all over the place, windmills. Put a windmill on top of the building. We have so much oil under our feet. We have more liquid gold under our feet than any world in Saudi Arabia and Russia. And we don't use it. 4 weeks ago, think of it. 4 weeks ago, the media said she was grossly incompetent. And I said, oh, this is going to be an easy race. She didn't have a chance of beating me. She couldn't do anything. They wanted to get her out. They thought she should resign with Crooked Joe Biden. What do you like better? It doesn't matter anymore, but what do you like better? Crooked Joe or Sleepy Joe? Sleepy Joe, Crooked Joe. Okay, ready? They're both correct. I think Crooked Joe is more correct than say. You're like, all right, ready? Crooked first, right? What do you like better? Crooked Joe or Sleepy Joe?
Oh, we just looked at that, right? From 4 years ago. He's live right now. I couldn't predict that shit. We just played that when he did that with Hillary.
If he didn't do the debate, he'd still be running. They'd be saying how great he is. He's a brilliant man, a wonderful guy, really at the top of his game. He wasn't at the top of his game 25 years ago, I'll tell you right now. And she's worse than he is. She's worse. He's smarter than she is. But the Democrats didn't have the courage to force her off. They didn't have it. They didn't want to do it. It was politically incorrect. And now the media is saying that she's wonderful. She's wonderful. The same people back there, 4 of them I recognize so perfectly.
Don't block nobody. It says Kamala Harris, rise up. Oh, man, you can't tell me one thing that woman did last 4 years.
Be president, okay? That's it. She doesn't do anything. Remember when I used to always walk up to the press under the helicopter or under the wing of the plane and talk to them? I loved it because if I didn't like their question, I could say, I can't hear the helicopters. But they do many versions of it. Nobody ever did that before, you know. That was a
Ronnie, salute.
Everybody copies me. So now she walks up, she'll take like a half a question and she'll leave. Joe is bad. Joe couldn't hear, he couldn't do anything. It was an embarrassment to that art form. That was an art form. It was an embarrassment. Kamala, sometimes referred to as Kamala. You know, she got about 9 different ways of pronouncing the name. And because the press is so dishonest, no matter how you say it, they'll say you were wrong. You were wrong. I don't care if I get it right. Actually, I couldn't care less. I actually haven't been accused that I know of calling it wrong, but if I did, they'd say that he did it on purpose. And you could do that. I've done a lot of bad name calling where you call somebody that you know how to say the name perfectly and you call it.
We're going to be up here for an hour, man. 450 people in the building. Let's get the likes up to 300 likes. I don't know how much we got, but it looked like it says 100. For my part, it says 159. We don't like that number.
Here, please. Doctor in the house. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Take your time.
If you riding that Trump train, type it in the chat or throw those carrots in the chat, man. Let's get active.
Thank you. Thank you.
They do love you.
We love these people. They wait for 2 days sometimes, and then it's tough. It's not easy. Are they okay? Thank you very much. And doctor, take your time. Good. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Thank you. Take your time, doctor, please. We got a lot of time, right? Nice Friday evening. Friday evening in Montana. I think my next drive is going to be about 3-4 hours from here. I wish it was a little closer. That's the one thing, but that's okay.
Hey, Doyle, subscribe to the channel. Stick around because we got some listeners in here that my girl Zadie is from out there, and she was telling me the situation. Plus, we've been covering it over here, so stick around, bro.
Our governor says we have all the time we want. Greg says we have all. You got one of the best governors. I don't know if you know. Do they appreciate it or not? I don't know. And the governor's wife, I don't know. He's a great one. He's a great guy.
That's right. Just listen to the people. They're not heckling them. They showing love. 4 more years, y'all.
We better get 4 more years. Or we're not going to have a country left if we don't get 4 more years. We're going to not have a country left. That's why so many people, they come and they waited.
Try to shoot this man just for speaking. They try to kill this dude. And then they said it was fake.
Thank you, darling. Thank you. Yay. Wow. Thank you, honey. That's great. That's really good. Incredible people.
See,
so when you're
he chilled until the medics took that person out. That happened at another one in Atlanta, and the black people start singing "We Shall Overcome." Dude's a G.
That's a fake record. They have a fake record, both of them. How about the new guy? How do you like him? And anytime you tell a story about anybody, by the way, Steve Daines, how good is he? True. He's one of the finest. He's one of the finest people you'll ever meet. I really mean that too. And it's an honor to be with you. And you want to do this so badly because you want to save the country. We need the Senate. We need the Senate. So thank you, Steve, for being here. Thank you. And what a beautiful family. But you don't get to flee from tough questions, and you don't get to read a teleprompter like for short periods of time where you make a speech that's like 2 minutes and everything is right off the teleprompter. What a lot of work to do for that. And you don't sit across the table from Vladimir Putin and President Xi of China. They're lovely individuals. If you can't handle our press, because they're not as tough as you think, I've been handling them for 4 years, and then another 4 years. They don't stop. They keep coming at you. They're the worst. But we're going to do something. We're going to have the biggest victory. They're going to celebrate because I think silently they do celebrate. I think silently they do. I think silently they're for us. They're afraid to say it, right? They're afraid to say it, but I think silently a lot of those people back there in the
You can't say it because they paid off.
But I think they're for us. For nearly 4 years, Joe Biden's mental incompetence has given Harris a free rein to impose her ultra-liberal.
Half them people that's carrying them cameras are Trump supporters, scared to say that they are.
Country. Joe Biden was exposed during the debate. Likewise, Kamala will be exposed during the debate. She will be exposed during.
We're gonna regulate that girl, man. We're gonna make black people, black women say, like, that's supporting this type of shit, say that he was wrong.
Think of it. So she wants to have no debates, but one maybe at the most. And she wants it to be an ABC because ABC with George Stoppadopoulos. Have you ever heard of it? It's the nastiest of all. Who would think it, right? You think of NBC is terrible, and they are. MSNBC is disgusting. But the worst might be ABC, and that's the only one she'll do. And you know, when Biden came out with a brilliant idea to have a debate, how did that work out for him? Not so good. But he came out, they handed me Jake Tapper, sometimes referred to as Fake Tapper, but I have to tell you, he was totally fair, and Dana Bash, and they were totally fair. They really were. CNN. So they said, we want a debate. They gave me one option because they weren't going to debate. He didn't want to debate. They gave me one option. CNN, Dana Bash, and Jake Tapper.
Get the likes up, people. With the Mac Main True Story Show, we chase these carrots, go down the rabbit hole.
And they turn off and they make you look very bad. The good part is he didn't use much of his. You know, they give you 2 minutes and they'd say, right, you have 92 seconds left. And I kept saying, I'll take it. Can I have it? I want it. I want the 92 seconds at this. And then I'd do another one. You have 37 seconds left. That's a lot. You know, when you're up there, 37 seconds. And that's the last thing he wanted to hear because he didn't want to talk anymore. You have 77 seconds left. He goes, oh, yo, what am I going to do? This is who our president was. And now we have somebody that's worse, in my opinion, worse. You have to remember.
I'm wondering what the hell she going to do when they take that token. You're not going to be able to combat this cat, right?
He was down, way down in the polls. They didn't even want to show the polls. They said he's not going to win. So they said, we're going to take him out and we're going to put somebody new in. This never happened to anybody before. We spent.
He's going to mangle her, man. He's going to overpower her, bro. He's going to step all on her speech.
Suddenly they decide to take him out and put somebody else in. She never got one vote. She was the first loser in the primaries. You know, she ran against Joe Biden and everybody else. I think they had like 16 people running. She never made Iowa the first state. I love Iowa. You know why I love it? Because I win it every single time with the farmers. We win it. But she never made Iowa. She was the first one to quit. And now, and stupid, honestly, she was the nastiest to him too. And then he picked her. I couldn't believe it. And she was part of the cabal that got him out. You know, they got him out. They said, we'll do it the nice way, or we'll do it the hard way, Joe.
Wow.
We'll use the 25th Amendment, and we'll call you mentally incompetent, and everybody will believe us. And
who the fuck need Alex Jones when you got this dude telling the truth?
Forced him out. It was a coup. That's what you want. I'll leave. And now he's seeing what the competition is. I hear he's going to make a comeback at the Democrat convention. He's going to walk into the room and he's going to say, I want my presidency back. I want another chance to debate Trump. I want another chance. But I handed Kamala and Crooked Joe a surging economy with no inflation. We had no inflation.
And these cowards try to paint a narrative like he was ducking the debate. How would that? This dude is the most eager for a debate for anybody.
Their radical socialist lunacy turned it into a failing economy with the worst inflation in probably 70 years. You know, they say 47. I don't believe 47. I think it's much more. I handed her the strongest border in U.S. history. She turned it into the worst border invasion in the history of the world. By the way, the chart, the border chart, I love that chart. I love that chart. I'm here because of that chart. I go, let me see that chart. If I don't turn, I won't be with you tonight. I won't be with you. I love that chart. You know the amazing thing? I'm going to sleep with that chart tonight.
Right.
No, you know, the amazing thing is that chart, I use it probably 20% of the time, not that much. It's always on my left, not on my right. I mean, pretty much always. There are no people. We had a
Double tap
tremendous
screen.
crowd, but all of the people, as far as the eye could.
Get the likes up. Double tap train real quick, people. All right. Trump 2024. That type of shit. All right.
When a crowd hears a bullet, they always run. They heard lots of bullets because there were lots of bullets going off. And our Secret Service shooter, our Secret Service sniper, whatever you want to call him, what a shot. He used one bullet from much further away because the sniper was there and he was way over here. And he wasn't warned that this could happen. I mean, that was the breakdown they had. They weren't warned. But he heard bullets. He immediately looked over, took aim and shot. One bullet. Can you imagine that? From probably 400 yards, pretty far. But if it wasn't for that sign, in this case, it came down to the right. It's never on the right, never. And it's never at the beginning of the speech. And I do, you know, I don't use the teleprompter a lot because I think it gets bad, but I just said, you know, let's take a look at the immigration numbers that we had, because they're great numbers. They're the best numbers in the history of our country. The Border Patrol did that chart. Thank you very much, Border Patrol. I appreciate it. But the Border Patrol did that chart. And you see the arrow on the bottom, the red arrow on the bottom. That's the lowest point. That was the week I left office. Look what happened after I left office. Look at that. And it's much worse now because that's a few months now. The numbers are much worse. They've let an invasion of our country happen. But I took a look. And because I took that look, I mean, what are the chances of that? So I just want to thank everybody, because I'll tell you what, the level of love and compassion and all of the things that we all went through.
He's always talking about somebody's lying. What did he lie about? This is why I took you. If y'all notice, I talk the least amount when Trump speaks. I like to hear everything he's saying because it applies to us. You can't just, you know, like somebody and not hear all the issues. That's why I'm looking for new issues.
It was an amazing.
I want them to start dog walking these people.
I believe that there's only one reason that could have happened.
We got to win big this time, man. Too big to risk.
So small. Right? Yeah.
But he's lying about everything. That doesn't explain what he's lying about. Name one thing that he's lying about. All right? I'll wait. Coley.
And we're going back to Butler.
Coley. I bet you a white chick with cornrows.
Go back to Butler.
Oh, Black Lives Matter.
It was incredible. The doctors were incredible.
Name one thing he lied about so far. He's been saying the same shit for a month.
Everything about it. And we're going to go back just before the election sometime in October. It's already being worked on. And
that part. Specifically, tell me what to lie about. Don't block her or him.
So you stand up.
Him, her.
I gave Kamala and Crooked Joe a world at peace, and their weakness and incompetence quickly brought us to the brink of a global war. America cannot survive for 4 more years of this bumbling communist lunatic. Look, we cannot let her win this election. It's not a question of me. We can't let her win this election. If she wins this election, we're not going to have a country anymore. Starting on day one, we will bring competence and common sense back to the Oval Office. You know, we're really a party of common sense, if you think. We're conservative and all that, but we're really a party of common sense. And by the way, we have a great libertarian with us tonight. Where is our libertarian friend? And I think he's going to be with us. Where is he? What a nice guy. Stand up, please. Stand up. Stand up, please. Stand up. What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
Don't shoot the troll Trumps. The Trump trolls. Let them breathe for about 5 minutes. Selassie, whoever's knocking them down right now, continue your work after about 5 minutes. But let them speak for like 5 minutes.
Thank you very much for being here. How do you like the audience? Not bad. Do you think the libertarians get this kind of an audience? I don't think so. But thank you. great honor to know you. Thank you very much. But we'll bring back safety, security, and the American dream bigger, better, and stronger than ever before. If you want a preview of what a catastrophe,
I believe him. I wouldn't support him if I didn't believe everything that this dude's saying right now.
with him, she was the border czar. Now she doesn't say she's the border czar. She said, I was never the border czar. I mean, everything they did, she's taking away now, but she was the border czar. She was the worst border czar in the history of the world. There's never been a border like this that allows millions and millions of people in a month from mental institutions and prisons. Let them come into our country. Just look at who she chose for her vice president.
That's not being cruel. It just don't make sense. That's like letting a bunch of bums from the block just come to your house. And I say bums, not homeless people, bums.
Of America immediately gave him the endorsement. Forget him. That's her thinking. That's where she's going to go. You know, a politician, when they came out, if Steve Daines came out and said 20 years ago when he started, I wanted to fund the police. I don't think he's saying that. I wanted to fund the police, everybody. Then he said, well, I was only kidding.
Mods, I'm going on mute for about 5 minutes. I'm just listening to what he say. Y'all do what y'all do. But give these people 5 minutes. Let them say whatever they want to say. Let them exercise their freedom of speech, just so we can see who's who. So do me this favor. Let's not do what they do and be emotional for a little while. Just pay attention to everything that they say. And then after 5 minutes, y'all do whatever y'all want to do. Okay? That's it. Salute. Even the building, salute.
Right, Steve? I just don't want to leave any question in their mind, Steve. He's so happy I did that little second.
But I want, yeah, Eve, if you got a chance, you can pull up because I want to show you. I want to show, because I know that you're like in and out with this. Like you have your opinions, but then you also have your information. But I want to give you some other information. I need virgin ears on this. You know what I mean? So I need a real reaction when I show you. I'm going to ask you something after they finish talking.
Their light just went off. While the governor's wife opened the windows to the mansion to enjoy the smell of the fire, she said, the smell is so beautiful. I love it. I wonder where she's coming from. Walz said that socialism is just another word for neighborliness. She wants to be, he calls them neighbors, good neighbors.
I like Eve honest energy. I like when somebody might not know something about something and then you ask them and you get their honest, raw emotions. So I think Eve is great for that, and she's honest, you know.
Do we have any children here? Please close your ears. He ordered tampons.
I took that off by mistake.
I'm talking about her. This is her ideology. That's why she picked him. And he signed a bill allowing pedophiles to claim human rights protections under the state law. And then he said, by the way, J.D. Vance is doing a phenomenal job. But then he said,
J.D. Vance, the man.
Think of the things
Can we get the lights up? Hit your screen twice. Big ass thumb will pop up on you in the middle.
No, we're not. We're very solid people. We want to have strong borders. We want to have low interest rates. We want to be able to buy a house. We want great education. We want strong borders. I think we're I think we're the opposite of weird. They're weird. You know what they do? They work with the press on coming up with a soundbite, just a soundbite. And every station that night, all the networks, CBS and ABC, NBC, they all said, oh, they were called weird. It's unbelievable. You know, it's not a word that's really used too much in politics, but it's a terrible thing that they can do this. It's just a soundbite. No, J.D. Vance is a great patriot, and he's a United States Marine, and he's a real Marine, and he's a brilliant guy. And he went to Ohio State and graduated in 2 years. And he then got into Yale, and he became a Marine. He got into Yale, and he did great at Yale, and he met his wife, who was actually, I think, the #1 student at Yale. They have a smart family, and we picked somebody that was very special, and he's really stepped up. I said, you got your sea legs, you know, because the first day they were hitting him with a lot of nonsense, and he's got his sea legs now. He's going to be great. I think don't we like him? And he's for the working man and woman. Tim Walz is the man who's very freakish. He's very freakish. If Comrade Walz and Comrade Harris win this November, the people cheering will be the pink-haired Marxists, the looters, the perverts, the flag burners, Hamas supporters, drug dealers, gun grabbers, and human traffickers. But with a Trump fans' victory, and human traffickers. But with a Trump fans' victory, the cheers will come from the police officers, the firefighters, the Border Patrol agents, the steel workers, small business owners, parents, and hardworking citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. And that's what we're doing. We're getting record numbers in the Hispanic community, record numbers in so many different communities. Nobody's ever actually said, you know, this is the greatest movement in the history of our country. You do know that. Remember they used to say, no, MAGA's a good solid 35% of the party. No, it's 95% of the party. 35. They used to say that. You know, they're very cunning people. MAGA's 35. And so it's 35. Really? No. It's 95% of the party. And I think it's probably 90%. I think the whole country. Who can want, think of it.
Whole country broke.
Who wants men playing in women's sports? And I'd like to
name Tay, something like that.
who transitioned from a man into a boxer. You saw she won the gold medal. How about the young Italian, beautiful Italian boxer? She got in there and she didn't know what was going on. And she was a very good boxer, you know, against other women. She didn't count on this. And he's up here, boom, one little jab. Whoa. She goes, nobody ever hit me that way. Then he goes, boom. And she said, okay, I had enough. It's crazy what they're doing. And this person won the
fuck out of her. My bad. My bad, people.
gold.
My bad. I have to refresh it real quick. Sorry, y'all. That's true though. That's why I highlighted it, Kay. Very, very true. And then you're talking about delusional. You know what? That's why I said there's no real Democrats, man. It's just Trump haters. It's just people, a bunch of group of. You should call yourself Trump haters because that's really what you are. You're not really telling me exactly what you're mad at. You just mad. Let's keep it real. He's a liar. What did he lie about? You see crickets. He's deflecting. Deflecting from what? Nobody might even asked him nothing. He's making a statement. So what is he deflecting from? Deflecting is a justification for something. What are you justifying when you're just fucking speaking? I would assume when you're just speaking, you're just speaking.
This is her ideology. That's why she picked him. And he signed a bill allowing pedophiles to claim human rights protections under the state law.
What? Real shit.
And then he said, by the way, J.D. Vance is doing a phenomenal job. But then he said, well, think of that. 5, really? No. It's 95% of the party, and I think it's probably 90%. I think the whole country. Who can want, think of it, who wants open borders? Who wants men playing in women's sports?
Right.
And I'd like to congratulate the young woman who transitioned from a man into a boxer. You saw she won the gold medal. How about the young Italian, beautiful Italian boxer? She got in there and she didn't know what was going on, and she was a very good boxer, against other women. She didn't count on this.
He knocked her ass out.
Boom. One little jab. Whoa. She goes, nobody ever hit me that way. Then he goes, boom. And she said, okay, I had enough. It's crazy what they're doing. And this person won the gold medal. Did they win the gold medal today? What do you think of that, Tim? I don't think Tim likes it. Greg, no good, right? Now, how crazy is it? How crazy is it? For 4 more years, crazy. And she wants it. She wants men to play in women's sports. She wants to take away your guns. All of the stuff. And now she's going to deny it. Watch. She'll come out with a statement. She'll deny it. And remember one thing. I'm going to say it again later because it's so important. No tax on tips. Do we like that? And they're just the opposite. They're driving people crazy. And our senior citizens, we're not going to have them pay tax any longer on Social Security. Okay? Those 2 things. 4 more years of crazy Kamala Harris means probably it means 50 million illegal aliens pouring into our country over another 4 years. 50 million could be 50 million more. They're overrunning our country. They're destroying our country. They're ruining our country, and they're making our country very unsafe.
It's so weird. They say that if you give free health care to the old people, it's going to cause a deficit. Man, we've been in a deficit, man. I'd rather just be in a deficit and our old people at least getting taken care of now. You know what I'm saying? We're not unused to a deficit.
Nasty people. And we can't have it. We all have a heart, but we can't have it. It means double-digit inflation decimating your savings, and your savings are being decimated. I know what you're going through. It means violent crime ripping through the suburbs.
She's actually a female. That's what you think. That's what you think. I'm saying that there's people that still believe that if you was born a female, then you still should be addressed as a female. It's that simple.
I put something in when I was president. There will be no low-income housing developments built in areas that are right next to your house. You have a house in the suburbs. You're so proud. And then they want to build a low-income job.
It's bizarre, man. Imagine my cat to talk. And she come home like, yo, I'm a dog. Bro, I got to get a new cat. I'm trying to tell you, man. I tell you this all the time. Come on, man. And they want to do this with a straight, like, you want me to call you that with a straight face? Come on, man. But something's wrong with me.
I want to take away your guns and then
double tap the screen. Let's get the lights up, please.
With some of the worst criminals there are anywhere in the world. And they come from all over the world. They come from Africa. They come from Asia. They come from the Middle East. They come from all over. They came. A large boatload came recently from the Congo. Where do you come from? Where in the Congo? Prison. What did you do wrong? We do not want to say. Murder. It was murder. And they're dumping them into our country. You know the money they're saving, these other countries? Their prison population is way down. The money they're saving is, they've never had it so good. And if I were running any of those countries, if I were running Colombia, if I were running Brazil, I'd be doing the same thing, but I'd be doing it faster than they're doing it. Why wouldn't you do it? It's common sense. Dump all of your criminals. In Venezuela, crime is down 72%. You know why? Because he took all of the criminals out of Caracas and out of all the cities. He took all of them out and dumped them into the United States. He emptied his prisons into the United States of America. Why are we taking this? Why do we take this? Why? So don't take my word for it. Listen. Kamala Harris's agenda straight from her own mouth. Would anybody like to see her? Let's do it for a couple of seconds. Go ahead.
Yeah, I am radical. We need to get radical about what we are doing and take it seriously. As President of the United States, I am prepared to get rid of the filibuster to pass a Green New Deal. There's no question I'm in.
Got her on the summer jam screen. You hear the music? Oh, my boy ain't on playing.
I support a mandatory buyback program.
I believe it will totally eliminate private insurance.
Let's eliminate all of them.
But would you support changing the dietary guidelines?
Yes.
You know, the food pyramid. What people
Yes.
to reduce red meat specifically.
Yes, I would.
It don't concern y'all.
Raise your hand if coverage
It don't concern y'all.
would provide coverage for undocumented immigrants.
Where do you stand on defund the police?
This whole movement is about rightly saying we need to take a look at these budgets.
Harris asserted that ICE is perceived as the modern-day Ku Klux Klan.
Are you aware that there's a perception?
I see no.
Are you aware that there's a
that puts
perception?
ICE in the same category as the KKK? Is that what you're asking me? I see no.
I'm not finished.
I see none.
And yeah, I am radical. We need to get radical about what we are doing.
And that's just a small part of it. That's just a small part. That's what we have, though. That's where they're going. We're going.
They love us so
Remember
much.
I said we will not become a socialist
They love
country.
us so much.
And I meant it.
Why she can't get no more than 2,000 people in a room, yo? Why?
Coming, if they get in, a communist, full-blown communist country. This is America. We're not a communist country. We're not going to let that happen. And Kamala is not just, she's not just dangerously extreme, and she is extreme, much more so than Biden, because Biden didn't know he was alive, let's face it, okay? Are you a socialist? What does that mean? What does it mean? Are you a communist, Joe? I don't know. So he was sort of dangerous because the people around the Resolute desk ran the country. Don't forget, he went after me. He weaponized government to go after me. I don't believe it was him. I believe it was the People's Circle. I could name every one of them. They're bad people. And we won our big case in Florida. Great, brilliant judge that was so smart and strong. And she didn't listen to the nonsense. And, you know, they play the ref with judges. They criticize them all the time, scream at them, treat them horribly. Justices, the justices of the Supreme Court, all judges. And they think they're playing the ref like the great Bobby Knight, right? Play the ref now. They're not
Hey, so we played it earlier, man. The Judge Joe Brown is a wild one.
legal. Kamala is grossly incompetent and, in my opinion, has a very low IQ. But we'll find out about her IQ during the debate. Okay, let's find out about her IQ.
We're going to slaughter that girl, man. Can y'all please do me a favor and double tap the screen, get the likes up, or go to the top right of your phone and hit the 3 dots. The like button's up in there. He going to dog walk that bitch.
And I haven't been to Europe. And I don't understand the point that you're making. Talking about the significance of the passage of time.
That's Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde laugh, man. She remind me of the girl from Thin Line Between Love and Hate with Martin.
In Europe, it exists next to another country called Russia. Russia is a bigger country. Russia is a powerful country. Russia decided to invade a smaller country called Ukraine. So basically that's wrong.
So you're now no longer are you necessarily keeping those private files in some file cabinet that's locked in the basement.
Finessing us, y'all.
It's on your
Finessing us,
laptop,
man.
and it's then
They finessing us right in front of our face. They are fucking finessing us.
that exists above us, right? The Caribbean nations.
Then I played it.
In the Western Hemisphere.
I don't got his itinerary. I don't know what he's going to play. I played this exact clip earlier. Did I not, y'all? Go rewind back. I played this shit earlier.
On the Eastern flank, talking about
This is live that he's doing. He's doing this live. Am I bugging out? Get ones in the chat. Y'all was here when I played this shit earlier.
space is exciting. It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. Every day it is time for us to agree that there.
Yo, you don't know where the fuck you at? James. Sarah was here. Sharonda was here. I played this shit, and Trump is playing it right now. I can't make this shit up.
Tackle these challenges and to work together as we continue to work.
Do you ban plastic straws?
As they watching Mac, meanwhile I'm watching them. As he playing my shit right now. Let me see. I'm just fucking with y'all. But imagine if he was. That shit would be eerie. I was covering this shit when he got shot. We was here all together. Was y'all here? Your mom's a retard. Was I here? See, you just don't know what's going on. I was covering it when Trump got shot. That's what I'm trying to say. That's important. A lot of people was covering it, but mostly the news, not regular bloggers, okay? I was covering it. And I played this earlier.
Fancy things, first of all, it's 2 letters. It means
Same music and everything. So let's not think that it was a different clip.
There's a balance to be struck between being tough and being
That crazy ass laugh, bro. She'll cut shit. Yo, shoot this one right here. Man.
So if you listen to Kamala's speeches, you'd never even know that she's been running the country. She's been running the country for 4 years and doing a horrible job. Look at what's happened to our country. We are a failing nation. I hate to say it. We are a failing nation. I wish I didn't have to do this. I wish I didn't have to go and do this. I wish they were great. I wish they'd make our country great, but they're going to destroy our country. You know it. They even know it, and probably they're doing it on purpose. It's hard to believe, but they're probably doing it on purpose. Kamala is working full-time to erase her record of open borders, transgender anything, high energy costs, taxes, interest rates, which are at sky levels, rising crime rates, and wars all over the world. We're in wars all over the world. You know, when I left, we had nothing. We had no wars. The world respected your country. We had no wars. Viktor Orban, who is the prime minister, the boss of Hungary, and knows everything very well. They asked him, what's wrong? The world is breaking out in wars all over. He
He's
said,
not ducking no debate. The debate is set. The date's set.
Back as president, and if you have that, you're not going, which is
why would he have to duck? He's not. Yo, man, y'all don't get it. I can't wait. I can't wait to the debate.
You won't have any of these problems. Russia would have never, ever attacked Ukraine. Israel would never have been attacked on October 7th, and you wouldn't have inflation, and you wouldn't have had the horrible Afghanistan embarrassment, the most embarrassing day, I think, in the history of our country. On Election Day, we're going to tell this
stream, so then we're going to get a lot of weirdos here that's just fiddling their fingers, you know, and just scrolling up, and they're going to bump into wrenches. If you hear, knock them down gracefully.
Get out of here. Get out.
I catch them. They get 86,000 second time out.
Kamala.
Of course he's going to win, James.
If Kamala wins, foreign leaders will treat America's president as a joke. They already do. Now we have 2 jokes. Think of it. What's going to happen? Russia.
Eve, if you hear, hit the link.
China, President Xi. I know him very well. Got along with him very well until COVID, in which case I said that's the end of that. But President Xi, these are fierce people. These are fierce people. They don't even know who the head of our country is. Who do we have? Are we dealing with Biden? Biden probably should get out, but Xi should get out also. I think they should both get out. I'll tell you what. Do we have a volunteer? Yes, I will volunteer. Okay. We have to straighten out. We have to straighten out our country. They're not going to do it. They will rip us off more than ever before. These foreign countries are ripping us off at levels that you've never seen before. And we had them held back. Russia respected us. China respected us. I took in hundreds of billions of dollars from China. No other president took in not 10 cents. For years, they ripped us off. And our country will never be given a chance for a future. We're never going to have a future back. If we don't solve this problem now, we can't go like this any longer. We're not going to have a country any longer. When I win, we're going to win. When I win, America will be respected again because you will once again have a president who puts America first. And you have a president who will fight, fight, fight. Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna get right back to that. But just to show you motherfuckers that don't know me, double tap the screen, get the lights up. That I don't be capping. This is on the show. Let me see. Not this part. Not that part. Check it out. I think. Ooh, 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 ooh. We in the bed like ooh. Just trust me, I played it early. I ain't doing it. Just scroll back. It's like the hour mark. Am I bugging out? I gotta figure out what the hell's going on around here, man. Sorry, people.
Conceal and think of that. We got out of TPP. Do you know what TPP? That's if you want to have manufacturing in this country, they were going to take it all away. Trans-Pacific Partnership, TPP, we took it away. We withdrew from the horrible Paris Climate Accord. It sounds so nice. I want the Montana Climate Accord, not the Paris Climate Accord. And stood up to China like never before, bringing in tens of billions of dollars. Think of it, though. No other president ever brought up. They never confronted China. And China respected us. We built 571 miles of border wall. And we took it out. You know, we took it out of our military because Congress was impossible. So I said, we're taking it out of our military because it's an invasion of our country. That worked. They sued me all over the place. We won. We ended catch and release. We stopped asylum fraud. We brought illegal immigration to the lowest level ever recorded. That's per your chart. We fully rebuilt the U.S. military and created a thing called Space Force, which is so important. And now we are leading in space. Nobody thought that was possible. And for our great veterans, of which you have a lot in your great state, passed VA accountability and VA choice, right? They've been trying to get them for 50 years.
Subscribe to the channel, man. This is we cover everything that pop out, and we go down the rabbit hole, man. It gets nasty around here.
Our heroes are great people. They beat them up. They were sadists. They were thieves. There were a lot of bad things. We had no right under civil service and other things to fire them. If we caught them stealing hundreds of thousands of dollars, you couldn't do anything about it. I got a law passed in Congress. We got rid of 9,000 bad people and hired people that love our veterans. And then on choice, so we have some great doctors in the VA, but you couldn't get to them. It would take sometimes months. People would be a little bit ill, and they'd end up becoming terminally ill because you couldn't get to the doctors. If you had to wait more than one day for a doctor, I allowed you to go out, get a local doctor, get yourself taken care of, and we pay for the bill. And Steve Daines helped a lot on that. Actually, Steve, that was a great thing. And we had a 92% approval rating at the VA, the Veterans Administration, 92%. That was the highest rating ever. Now it's down into the 40s, We obliterated ISIS, and unlike Harris, we stood up and we took care of our friend Israel. We have a problem over there, big problem. We have a lot of people. That are looking to destroy Israel. Look, the bottom line, we got to get peace over in the Middle East. The Middle East is blowing up because,
I mean, I see y'all in the chat. A lot of y'all sound smart and dumb at the same time.
Happening. We are going to take care of it. We did the Abraham Accords. It brought peace to the Middle East. We would have had every country signed up right now. If the election weren't rigged, we would have had every single country signed up right now. Right. And I'm proud to be the first president in decades who really, and I talk about it as much as I can, because Hillary Clinton stood on the stage. They said, look at him. He's going to start wars. And I said, no. No. I'm going to stop the wars. You're the one that started the wars. You people,
Bingo.
the stupid people, started the war.
Bingo.
But I did finish the war on ISIS, and everybody said we couldn't beat ISIS.
That's one thing you never see. You never see a bunch of conservatives going to Kamala Harris rally chat and saying anything. We have nothing to say because we already know the truth. There's nothing to go and. But y'all see that we're talking about Trump. You see Trump rally, you think that this is the place where you can go. You're gonna say one thing and then we're gonna time you out for 86,000 seconds. All right, and that's it. It's just the truth. For real. We don't go. Listen. Go to Kamala Harris chats because I watch. We just don't say nothing. We listen to the speaking points and that's it. We see what y'all say. It's hate filled. Fuck Trump. Maggots. This, that. You know what I mean? Like y'all just some violent, wild, weird motherfuckers, man. You gotta be weird. And you definitely not a part of God's squad if you're down with somebody that wants to change their sex. That's my opinion. You're not down with God's squad. You can't call yourself no devout nothing if you agree with that one thing. You can't be with that. You can't serve two masters. Remember that.
Under the so-called border czar Harris, illegal aliens are stampeding into America by the millions and millions. They're coming from prisons. They're coming from jails. They're coming from all over the place. They're coming from countries we've never even heard of. Most of the people in this room have never heard. They're coming from some very bad places, evil places. Every day, Kamala is letting migrant criminals roam free to assault, rape, mutilate, and kill our citizens. Look at what's happening to our cities. Our cities are being overrun, and they're being taken care of, and our veterans are not being taken. Our veterans are forced to sleep on the street, and these people are given hotel rooms in luxury hotels. Right here in Bozeman, an illegal alien brutally stabbed to death a 19-year-old young man. You know all about it. And when the police searched the illegal's car, they found 3 handguns, 2 rifles, a shotgun, and a record as long as your arm. On July 4th, a 42-year-old Nashville man died after he tried to stop an illegal alien from stealing tools out of his truck. The illegal alien did a number on this man that nobody could even believe. The police officer said one of the most vicious crimes they've ever seen. He was thrown from the hood of the illegals' pickup truck and left to die in the street after being beat to hell. And last month, a Venezuelan illegal alien criminal let in by our so-called border czar. The border czar's a joke. She never went to the border. Shot a female police officer in Texas multiple times with a rifle and started shooting over and over again. The choice in this election is between a mass amnesty with welfare, Social Security, and voting rights for the illegal. And they want to give illegal immigrants all of this. And here's all we're going to do. It's going to be called a Trump mass deportation because we have no choice. We have no choice.
Trump, I'm sorry, but I got to pause you for 1 second, man. You think that God is blessing that shit? Check this out. And listen, I ain't in the church or none of that, but truth is truth no matter who it comes from.
Yeah, you can do it around everybody else in church because it feels safe. But the issue is, what will you say out in the midst of that world? Will you stand up for Christ when you're out before the world? That's what lets us know where your commitments are. The church is bowing. Here go the hard part right here, and I'm finished. But this is the tough part. Y'all ain't gonna like this part.
This that type of teaching right here that they don't want. Salute to Tracy, but y'all gonna have to hear it today. God ain't with you, bro.
There are 2 gods.
According to this man.
that the black church, and I don't like to say black church because God don't divide his church black and white. We all are part of the church. But I'm saying it to give reference to the African American churches, two gods that many are bowing to today. And that's the God of LGBTQ and the God of blackness.
Preach. Say it, Pastor.
People have made a God out of color. In other words, I gotta be with my color. I gotta stand with my color, meaning I'll reject Christ.
Say it, Pastor.
Color gonna get you in trouble. I'm not saying you don't love your people, but if my people go contrary to my convictions, I can't stand with you. Come on, somebody, say amen. Church is bowing to this LGBTQ thing. Yes, they are. I'm seeing it happen all the time. What they did, here you go. They pushed LGBTQ on black people. And now, in order for you to be in line with black folk, you gotta almost accept LGBTQ.
I'm finna give him an offer right now.
Here's what hurt me. Now, I'm finna say it, you ain't gonna like it, but I'm giving you truth.
I'm finna find this man, give him an offer.
When Obama put the colors on the White House,
preach,
acknowledging this nation honors LGBTQ, I saw black folk and black preachers compromise. We got to accept it because our black president goes along with it. I don't care what president, what color he is. If you ain't in line with God, I can't stand with you.
Let's go.
And that's what. That's what's causing y'all. Yeah, I'm preaching up in here. You're getting off with God because you're trying to stand with black. I can't vote for a party that is for all kind of sexual perversions. I can't do it. I can't vote for a party that's going to accept transgenders going into women's restrooms. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't go with a party that wants to cut little girls' breasts off to make them boys. I can't go with a party that says you can be a boy today and a girl tomorrow. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Me neither.
I can't support a party that wants to remove God from its party platform. You in trouble when the nation forgets God.
Well, don't make me start. I'm gonna start speaking in tongues.
I can't follow a party that wants to sexualize our children, reading them little children's stories. I can't do it. I can't support a party that wants to take the rights of parents away.
He's a black pastor. I don't know what his name is. My name McMean though.
Arrested because they won't go along with the sexualization of their children. But there are many parents that are compromised. Y'all got to make a decision.
Make a decision.
It's either God or the devil.
Can't serve two masters.
Even a little boy that day.
And when you vote, you try to ignore it and say it ain't no big thing. But when you vote for people with these convictions and they get in office and they start doing these things, you got a responsibility for it. If you've compromised in any way, you need to repent.
Or do what you do. Don't let nobody clap them cheeks, though, like dude said. Protect the cheeks, man.
Full of black folks.
Come on, give the Lord some praise if you will.
I ain't gonna lie, this is the type of slick talking motherfucker that get people up in there and spend that money. I bet his name is Pastor Plate.
Politics from your biblical worldview. It's my biblical.
I don't trust most of these niggas in the church too, man. You know what I mean? Like I told you, I sprinkle my hatred around equally, man. That's why it's hard for me to be racist. I'm too prejudiced. Double tap the screen, get the likes up. Let's get back to Trump speaking. Can't worship two gods,
We
man.
have no choice.
Two masters.
If Harris wins, a
Serve two masters.
never-ending stream of illegal alien rapists, MS-13 animals, and child predators will ravage your communities. They're already ravaging your community. Don't forget, they haven't been here that long. They're getting used to it. When they get used to it, they're going to be coming at you at levels that nobody's ever seen before. We have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime, and it's going to be as vicious as any crime ever seen in this country before, and it's a guarantee. In addition, we have hundreds and hundreds of terrorists in our country that have been allowed in. We didn't allow them in. We had a strong border. We had 1 year where Border Patrol actually said under Trump in 2019, 1 year, one of our 4 years, 0 terrorists. Now, I don't really believe that because I don't believe that's possible. But they have it down as a 0. 0 terrorists were able to get into our country. Now we have hundreds and hundreds of
Which one, Percy? I'm paying attention. I'll be watching you next time.
worst terrorists. And it's 100% certain that really bad things are going to happen. So we don't have a choice. Vote Republican, and we will begin the largest deportation operation in American history. And I don't say that with fondness. I don't even know. You know, I don't say that with, I don't even know if that's good politics or bad politics. People would say, oh, Trump is too tough. We don't like him. We don't like him. He's taking murderers out of our country, but we don't like him. He shouldn't.
Hold on, let me refresh that. It just looks muddy right now. Give me 1 second.
Design, develop, scale, repeat. Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises. Design, develop, scale, repeat. Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises.
Man, they got me in the blender today.
Make some room in your safe because a whole.
Yo, don't tell me there's another crunch on this shit. Yo, what the blood clot? Cash App, $, Mac Me, MACMEAN. Thank you for sponsoring this war.
He was also up for re-election. It was 2018. He decided that it was in his political best interest and would help his election if he could come out and be the guy that tore down one of Donald Trump's cabinet nominees. He came after me. He tried to destroy me. He tried to destroy my family. He got together with some disgruntled employees that worked for me at the White House who were upset because they didn't get promoted or get something they wanted during their time at the White House. One of them, in fact, is currently Joe Biden's doctor. They got together with him and his staff, and they made up completely absurd accusations and lies about me to tear down my nomination. They said that he labeled me on TV as the candy man, right? He said that I was recklessly prescribing narcotics. I can tell you, I can count right here on this hand right.
Sound like a dude I know named Roski. Okay, Percy. YouTube Premium, bro. Salute. Yeah.
Any 2-bit investigator can figure out whether or not that happened. He knew it didn't happen. He knew it. And it's been proven that it didn't happen since then. He did not care. He was going to destroy me to better his career. And he passed that information to these morons in the back, right? The mainstream media, who were all too willing to carry this water. And let me tell you, they don't work for you. They work for swamp creatures like John Tester. That's who they work for. Anyways, look, this man tried to destroy me. He tried to destroy my family. I've been waiting for 6 years to get back here for this night to be with this man right here to come after him. The end of John Tester starts tonight.
Trump looking at him like, nigga, give me my fucking mic.
White House so that he can continue the work that he did draining the swamp when he was the president before. He's the best president we've ever had, and he's the only one that can.
Trump is saying, look at Trump's posture. He's like who's this cokehead?
The next thing we're going to do is we're going to bring Tim Sheehy to the Senate to replace this swamp hippopotamus, John Tester.
You talking hot though? Is everybody coked up tonight or what?
So
many of y'all in the chat, you know, y'all be behind the scenes, man. Give me the dirt, man. Hit the link.
We've got 87 days
If
left.
you want to know, let me know. What be going on back there?
Great job.
These politicians be partying. This is what I'm saying.
Other than that, he likes him very much. But
My boy came out with the fire like Joe Pesci.
He was a great admiral, highly respected in the Navy. He was a great White House doctor. So you have two. You have leadership and you have the doctor. So I figured, what's better for the VA? So I went to Ronnie and I said, Ronnie, what do you think of the possibility of you running the VA? You're a great leader. You're a great admiral, highly respected in the Navy, a war veteran, everything. He had everything you could have. And on top of that, he's a great doctor, a great man, a great personality. Everyone loves him. And, you know, I went to him. I said, what do you think? And he didn't want it. He said, sir, I'd rather not.
I'm sorry.
I'm
making it black and white. I didn't know that.
Because he was ready to retire and go on to move to Texas and do whatever he was going to do. He said, if you want me to do it, sir, I'll do it. He didn't want to do it. Everybody else would want it. But he really would have preferred not. I said, Ronnie, you know, I did him such a great favor. Ronnie, you'll be great. So I let it out that I'd like to put Ron. I didn't even put it out officially. I let it out to the fake news. I said, I'd like to put Ronnie in as the head of the Veterans Administration. And that's when Tester hit. And it was vicious. It was vicious. It was really. And I didn't even say it. You know, I mean, after it happened, I said, Ron,
copy, Wayne.
It's really unfair. And, you know, they sent out people, and we did too, to investigate every charge this slob made. And every charge was totally false. And he has an incredible family, an incredible wife. He has a son. I was making the commencement address at Annapolis. His son was one of the best students at Annapolis, right at the top of the class. And I had to look at the son, and I had to say, what they're doing to your father is really unfair. This is one of the finest men you'll ever see. And that John Tester couldn't have cared less. He just wanted publicity for himself, and it's a disgrace. You have to defeat John Tester. I'm telling you, you have to defeat. You have to do it. And when Ronnie heard what I was doing, he said, oh, you're going to Montana. Does that have anything to do with Tester? I said, actually, it does. We're trying. He said, may I go? He was in Texas. So he had to travel longer than I did. But Ronnie Jackson's one of the finest men, and it was a shame, and really a shame. And you ought to get rid of that guy's bad news. Montana, you've got to do it, and you're going to do it. And I want to bring up, if I could, you heard him just for a second, because I want to shake his hand. He's a spectacular person. He was picked by Steve Daines and a group of people. We were looking for perfection because we didn't want any excuses. The fact that he's handsome should have nothing to do with it, but he is a handsome guy. But he's got everything. He's highly successful, great education, Purple Heart recipient, a former Navy SEAL, which, as you know, is a big deal. It's a tough thing to be. A combat veteran at the highest level, a Bronze Star. And he's got his valor. It's talks about valor. He has a different kind of a valor. It's the opposite. But Tim Sheehy is going to be an outstanding senator. He was a great businessman, an aerospace company. He started it in a barn in Montana, right here, employed a lot of people, turned it into a big success. And I'd like to ask, just to say a few words real quickly, Tim Sheehy, you've got to vote for him. Thank you. Tim, come on up.
Oh, here go my boy. That boy gonna come out with the fire right now. He probably took a line too.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's an honor to have you here. You know, listen, I always supported the Trump policies. I never knew the man, but I supported the policies, no question. But I became a true follower of his about 4 years ago. For those of us who fought in the Middle East, we knew who we were really fighting the whole time. It was Iran. They were murdering us. They've been murdering Americans for 45 years. They were blowing us up with EFPs. They were sending their hit teams across the border and killing us so we could never cross back over and get them. We could never touch them. It was a one-way fight. And in the Obama years, those of you who were there, you know, our hands were tied. I had to watch these guys get killed and sent home in boxes, and we couldn't do anything about it. And that was so frustrating. It made me sick. And a few years ago, when we were fighting ISIS, Trump told the Iranians, don't touch any Americans. We're here to fight ISIS. You touch one hair on any American's head, we're going to kill you. And they didn't believe him. And they didn't believe him. And then they launched some rockets at some Americans up at Balad. And we lost a couple. And Trump didn't hesitate. The next day, he dropped a bomb on that son of a bitch, Qasem Soleimani, and blew him to pieces. He blew him to pieces. When I told the president in person the first time we met, I said, listen, you may endorse me or not, you may support me or not, but I'll tell you one thing. You will always have my loyalty because you're the guy that dropped the bomb on that son of a bitch Soleimani, and you'll always have your back for that. Yeah. But listen, Biden, Harris, Walz, whatever you want to call them, they're selling you out every single day. They're selling out hardworking Americans. They are taking your money out of your pocket and giving it to illegal immigrants. They're taking money out of your pocket and sending billions of dollars of it overseas to other countries while you're going broke. Our gas prices have doubled and tripled. Inflation's through the roof. Your life is worse off because the policies of this administration that John Tester has voted for every single time are killing America. So this fall, we got to send Donald Trump back to the White House and John Tester back to Big Sandy.
Great job. Thank you, Tim. Thank you very much, Tim. And I have to say, Tim stands for very strong borders, all the things that we want. He wants strong borders, a very strong military, low taxes, low inflation. But more importantly than anything else, he wants to make America great again. He's going to do it. We're going to do it together. Also with us tonight, and I said it before, he's a special man, Senator Steve Daines. You're lucky to have him. He's an unbelievable, respected by everybody. And it's an honor to have him as a friend. And he wanted to do this race. He said, we have to do this race. We have to take control of the Senate and the House. We're going to do the House. We're going to do the Senate. And this is the answer right here. This is the one seat. We do this seat, we're going to win the Senate. So important. And Tim, you're going to be great. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. Steve, you're a fantastic man. Kids, you have a great father. Take good care of your father, okay? I mean that. And I alluded to it before. He's a fantastic guy, a friend of mine. I was one of the earliest to endorse him. Greg Gianforte, your governor. He's been respected by everybody. Greg, please. Please, thank you. A representative who has been absolutely a fantastic guy. He's a tough cookie. He's a great fighter. He has every military record you can have. Ryan Zinke, he's running for Congress again. Good luck, Ryan. You're going to do great. Thank you. I saw some good poll numbers on you today. That's very nice. And Ronnie Jackson, thank you for that speech you made. That was beautiful. And nobody could have done it nobody could do it like you. He knows this guy better than anybody, unfortunately. It was my fault, Ronnie. I shouldn't have done it. I should have said, Ronnie, enjoy your life. I had to say, come on, Ronnie. Then I tell these horrible people back there, it's going to be Ronnie. Oh boy. But you know what he did? He came back and he said, I'm going to run for Congress. And he ran and he won. And he won big, big. All right. That's pretty good. Think of it. You're a great doctor, become the White House doctor. You're a great admiral, you're doing great. Then you decide, I'm going to run for Congress. So you have Congress, you have doctor, you have admiral. Who the hell has a career like that? That's pretty good. That beats all of us. Tim, that beats all of us, I think. Former acting attorney general and a friend of mine, Matt Whitaker. Thank you, Matt. Thank you. Great job. Your auditor. Oh, that's good because you have a lot of money here. Troy Downing. Thank you very much, Troy. Great job. Secretary of State, Christy Jacobson. Christy, thank you. Good job. You have my endorsement. She's got my endorsement. They both do. I'm giving you my endorsement now. This way I don't have to go home and write it out. Is that okay? She has my endorsement, complete and total endorsement. Your great Attorney General, Austin Knudsen. Thank you, Austin. Great, beautiful family. Great family. State Party Chair, Don Karlschmidt. Where's Don? Don, thank you very much. Good job you're doing. They're all doing well, right? They're doing well, Don. You're doing a great job. RNC Chairman Michael Watley, very powerful man. Michael, thank you. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Michael. What he's got one function. We don't need the votes. He's going to stop the steal. He's going to stop the steal. He's going to make sure that those votes are properly counted. You ever hear things like this? You vote two months early and you need more time. We want to go back to one-day voting and paper ballots. Very simple. Very simple. But he did a great job. He was the head of the Republican Party in North Carolina when those other states were being robbed and rigged. That guy held so true, and he's going to do it with. He had 603 lawyers working, and other guys just said, "Oh, you can never take it for granted with these people, because they do something very, very well. You know what that is? They cheat. That's what they is." And in the audience is a man that I gave a pardon to, and I'm very proud. Would you stand up, please? Stand up with a beautiful hat on, right there. Yeah, stand up. Wow. I was very honored. Handsome guy, too. And people were very happy with that. You were happier than anybody, but it was my honor to do it. Thank you very much. And one of our greatest golfers in the history of, I'm a golfer, I love golf. This guy is a major golfer. He's a major friend of mine, one of the best ever. They knighted him in England or in UK, and he just knew how to win. He could take people and he'd play the best players in the world, and they always folded in front of him. In fact, I think I'm going to bring him into government because we like to get other people to fold. And his nickname is Foldo, but he's really, because he makes everyone, but his name is Faldo. Nick Faldo and his beautiful wife, Lindsay. Where is Nick? Where is Nick? That guy can play golf. He's won 6 majors and many, many tournaments, and he's one of the greatest ever. So thank you very much. It's an honor as a golfer. I don't know how many. Does anybody play golf? Did anybody ever hear of Nick Faldo? Yeah, they heard. Thank you very much, Nick. It's an honor. You are a piece of work. I'll tell you. He's a tough cookie, too. You talk about a tough cookie, that's a tough cookie. From the moment we take back the White House from Kamala and Crooked Joe, I believe we're going to have the 4 greatest years in the history of our country. Starting on day 1, we will end inflation and make America affordable again. To bring down the prices of all goods, we will stop the Biden-Harris war on American energy, and we will drill, baby, drill. Going to bring them way down. That's what caused the inflation. Their stupid energy policies caused the inflation. I will terminate the Green New Scam, deliver historic regulation cuts, and I will end the Biden-Harris electric vehicle mandate on day 1. You want to have a gasoline-propelled car, or if you want a hybrid, or if you want an electric car, it's great. But you're going to have your choice. Whatever you want, you're going to have your choice. That's the way it should be. We will pass massive tax cuts for workers, and that includes no tax on tips, as I said. We're going to stop outsourcing, demand a level playing field for the American worker, and turn the United States into the manufacturing superpower of the world. We had it going so beautifully, and then these stupid people came along and ended it. We're going to be the manufacturing superpower of the world, and we can do it so easy. We're going to rebuild our cities into beacons of hope and safety and beauty, better than they have ever been before, and we will end the migrant crime epidemic, demolish the foreign drug cartels. We are going to demolish those cartels. We're going to crush gang violence, support our police, and lock up violent offenders behind bars. And we are going to straighten out the crime in our cities. We are going to straighten out the crime in our country. We're going to get it done fast. We will deport pro-Hamas radicals and make our college campuses safe and patriotic again. You see what's happening. And before I even arrive at the Oval Office, I will have the horrible war between Russia and Ukraine settled. I will restore peace through strength. That's what I did. We had no wars. Think of it. No wars. No wars during the Trump administration, Steve. In my next term, we will build a great Iron Dome missile defense shield over our country, a dome like has never been seen before, and it will be entirely made in the USA, including Montana. And unlike Biden, who's destroying Social Security and so many other things, I will not cut 1 cent from Social Security. I will not raise the age, which they want to do. They're destroying Social Security and Medicare by allowing all of these people to come in on the plan. You earned it. You deserve it. We're going to preserve it for you just the way it is. Thank you. And as you know, I kept my promise for 4 years, and I will keep my promise very easily again. And seniors, as I said, will not pay taxes on their Social Security. That's a big deal. On day one, I will sign a new executive order to cut federal funding for any school pushing critical race theory, transgender insanity, and other inappropriate racial, sexual, or political content onto the lives of our children. We're not going to do it. I will not give 1 penny to any school that has a vaccine mandate or a mask mandate. Right? Right? And I will keep men out of women's sports, if that's okay. See, Nick, at least in golf, you know, they got a putt, right? Maybe in golf they have a little chance, but not much. No, I don't see it. I know you too well. I don't see them playing against you. But the women golfers are doing very well. But what do you think, Nick? You keep men out of women's sports? You think that's okay? I think so, huh? I think so. I will fully uphold the Second Amendment. We will protect innocent life, and we will restore free speech in our country. And I will secure our elections. Our goal will be one-day voting with paper ballots, proof of citizenship, and a thing called voter ID. They don't want voter ID. Why don't they want voter ID? You know, we start off with voter ID and they say we don't want. You know why? Because they want to cheat. There's only one reason you don't want identification. You want to cheat. The radical left Democrats rigged the presidential election in 2020. We will not let them rig the presidential election in 2024. Not going to let them rig it. And we want to do this as a landslide. We're doing great in the polls, and so is Tim. We want to do this as a landslide, and the one way you win, guaranteed, no matter what they do, it's called, we want to win too big to rig. Too big to rig. Too big to rig. Gets too big, and they just say, oh, we can't do it. We can't do it. They got us. Too many votes. We have a lot of votes. So get your friends, get your family, and get out and vote in numbers and America, I tell you what, like numbers that you've never seen before. I think that's going to happen. I think we're going to have the greatest election victory in the history of our country. And to help ensure election integrity, go to protectthevote.com. Protectthevote.com. So in conclusion, from Big Fork to Billings, from Glendive to Great Falls, and from Big Sky to right here in Bozeman, this state was built by some of the toughest men and strongest women ever to walk the face of the earth. Montana is the land of cowboys and cattle hands, ranchers and farmers, frontiersmen and soldiers, adventurers and pioneers who charged into the wilderness, scaled the Rockies, trekked through the ice and snow, and carved out a life in one of the most beautiful places in all of God's creation. It's true. I saw that. So true. I mean, it's so true. All of that driving today, there's no place more beautiful than this. Together they built this state. They helped make America into the single greatest nation in the history of the world. But now we are a nation in decline. We're a failing nation. We are a nation that has lost its confidence, lost its willpower, and lost its strength. We are a nation that has quite simply lost its way. But we are not going to allow this horror to continue. Less than 4 years ago, we were a great nation, and we will soon be a great nation again. It's going to go quickly. With our leadership, every disaster Kamala Harris and Joe Biden have created can be fixed, and it can be fixed quickly. It's going to have to be fixed quickly. We don't have time. Every problem can be solved and every wrong can be rectified. By this time next year, America's borders will be strong, sealed, and secure. Promise. Inflation will be in full retreat. Our economy will be roaring back. Optimism will be surging. The American dream, which you never hear about anymore, will be thriving again for citizens of every race, religion, color, and creed. Law and justice will reign all throughout our land. Freedom will be restored. The flame of liberty will be burning bright. Joe Biden and Kamala Harris, the worst administration in the history of our country, will be a fading memory of the past. And our great silent majority, including the once forgotten men and women of our country, will be the one shaping America's magnificent future when I am the 47th President of the United States. Because we are all Americans, and together we will show November 5th to be the most important day in the history of America. November 5th, Election Day, and that period will be the most important day and period in the history of our country. Our country will be greater than ever before. You have to remember November 5th and mark it down, the most important day in history. Because we are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together, we will make America powerful again. We will make America wealthy again. We will make America strong again. We will make America proud again. We will make America safe again. We will make America free again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, Montana. Thank you. Vote for Tim. Thank you very much.
Motherfucking swamp. Bring the motherfucking swamp. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? One second, baby. 1 second, baby. Okay. Okay. All right, I'm about to get up out of this place. You know what I'm saying? I got people who do things to see. Thank you for pulling up to the show today. Double tap the screen on the way out the door if you didn't get a chance to hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. Get me to whatever number it is. I think 30,000 now. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. All right. I'll get with y'all on the next go around. All right. Love each other. Remember this Trump and conservative, liberal conversation don't got nothing to do with your soul. It does have something to do with your soul. Don't lose your soul chasing people down and lose the fact that you're human. You know, you are that. Let's never forget that part. Okay.